Oh my goodness. Hello? Uh, I'm so sorry. I'm starting an hour late. Oh, can everyone hear me okay? This is me trying out OBS for the Wait a second. How did my background get that fucked up? Sorry. See, this is like problem number 1 right here. Oh well. You hear no sound? Eh? You should be hearing sound. Ah! You! What the fuck, Dell? Thanks a lot. I just spent all this time, a whole hour, trying to make sure the capture card audio wouldn't double up for you guys. Only hear like, did I somehow break my microphone on the way there? Okay, I'm so glad it's fine. All right, so the thing is that I put the same settings that I was using on Streamlabs and it wasn't working. Like the browser audio would be combined with the capture card audio, therefore the capture card would sound doubled up to you guys. So what I finally figured out to do, which I hope works, is that I have it so browser and capture card audio is going to be combined for you guys, and that the separate capture card audio track will simply not be streamed or recorded, so hopefully you guys won't hear it and it won't sound doubled. That's the plan I'm going for. Anyway. All right, so finally we are, and the only reason why you can't hear anything right now, I think, is because the game is silent. Oh, I could play music too, for sure, but also like I could technically do that before. The thing I wanted to happen was happening on Streamlabs, so I have no idea what the issue was when I tried it on OBS instead. So hopefully this will serve for now. Yeah, and I think there's no music actually playing in the game right now, which is why you can't hear anything but my voice. But anyway, it was Kosen. Kosen was pointing out that Streamlabs was stealing and using things without permission and stuff, and so I looked it up and it's true. So I figured I should do it, and so I was trying to use 2 days to try to transfer over, but unfortunately I waited until this morning to test the audio because, yeah. But I should have tried to get the audio sorted out like yesterday. But that's on me. Anyway, I'm here now and we are at the end of Fata Morgana. Yeah, I added everybody, right? I should DM Cece so she knows. End of Fata Morgana. Okay. People should be coming. Alright, so slight recap because it's been a few days. I need to stop bumping the table. A whole lot happened. It seemed like we might have been going into the past. Michelle might have been going into the past to save Morgana, turn around everyone's stories, maybe that they all have better futures and also better next lives. But it turns out that was all just another door. But it's not wasted effort because we did find the truth. We did find what was going through the heads of Mel and Yukimasa and Jacopo when they were putting Morgana through that treatment, that horrible treatment that caused her to inflict this millennium-long curse on them, right? So, we're doing our best, and also Giselle was with us in spirit, kind of. We couldn't, Michelle couldn't see her, but could hear her. And then about halfway through, Giselle like kind of fades away and vanishes. Hi, Cece! Welcome, welcome. And so this is we're back in the oh yeah, and the white-haired girl confronted Michelle, and it turns out that she was the half of Morgana, that she was half of Morgana's soul, the half that Morgana threw out when she right before she died, that that was the part of herself that was a saint and wanted to help people and things like that. That was hard for her to reconcile with, you know, the grief and anger she was feeling over her treatment. So the white-haired girl was just kind of thrust out into the ether and was part of the house in kind of a ghostly manner until she manifested as the white-haired girl. And she looked that way because she admired Michel so much that he seemed to, yeah, Michelle. Yeah, so, Michelle as in the, white-haired girl didn't give Michelle, as in our dude, a choice. It was like, this is the only way to heal Morgana if you destroy me, and then I will go back to Morgana, and this will be the only way she can heal, and the spell, the curse will eventually kind of peter out. And so that's where we are right now. We finally listened to the white-haired girl and put her out of her misery. Well, not out of her misery. She seemed to be very happy, but, you know, we destroyed her and we're back at the mansion. Now it's like, what now, right? We have no idea what's going to happen now. Hopefully we're going to see Giselle again, and here we are. The whiteness surrounding me evaporates, and I find myself back in the observation tower. I can still feel my hand. I can still feel in my hand the impact of the sword piercing her breast. No! Ugh. Ugh. Damn it! Why? Why couldn't there have been some other way? Erasing a soul is not salvation. God damn it all. She deserved better. So much better than that. Ugh. No. Now is not the time to grieve. There is work to be done. A girl to whom I must offer the chance for salvation. I mustn't cry over the white-haired girl's death now. There are things I need to take care of first. Morgana. Morgana stands there, staring off absently into the distance. All right, question. Can you guys hear music right now? You can hear the music. Okay, good. That means my solution worked. And it doesn't sound doubled or anything like that? As far as you can tell? All right, whew. Okay, I think my solution worked. And it's a solution I figured out all on my own. Maybe I should make an info post to help capture card streamers out there. Anyway, let's get going. Morgana stands there, staring off absently into the distance. After some time, she slowly turns to face me. What exactly was all that about? Come on, say something. Answer me. Morgana. How? It doesn't make any sense. He and the Lord, they couldn't. There were two different lords. The one at the estate and the one who locked you in the tower. How? What was he doing there? That's not... I didn't... The man I was trying to curse was the Lord who threw the blood sabbats. How did I... Are you saying I remember wrong? Girl, did you not realize Jacopo that whole time was like the dude you used to hang with? Or did you just not care enough to even notice that it was him? That's ridiculous. I won't hear it. I won't have it for a second. You were in a very tenuous condition, Morgana. More than even you realize. You can't assume everything you saw in that state of mind to be true. Why? Just why? That only makes it that much worse. Why would he do that? How could he kill me? He said he would show me the world. I cried for him. And he turns out to be the one pulling the strings. You saw what led to this. You heard what he had to say for himself. Misunderstandings that went unresolved, that should have been cleared up immediately. What he did was wrong, indefensible as far as I'm concerned. This all could have been avoided if he had told you everything. That said, Morgana, I can somewhat sympathize with how he felt then. You can sympathize with that monster? In what way? He loved you, sincerely loved you. And to be the target of such vitriol from a girl he cared so dearly about, to be mistaken for someone else entirely, I can understand how that would have hurt. It doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything. Like I said before you started all this, it doesn't change anything. Does this revelation change what happened to me? Does it make me any less of a hate-filled witch? What does it matter if he had his reasons? What does it matter if he's not who I thought he was? It doesn't change the fact that I despise him with every fiber of my being. It's time to let go, Morgana. I met with the white-haired girl. I know her true nature. That's not me. You're right. I cannot definitively say you and the white-haired girl are one and the same. However, I can say with certainty that she was a part of you. A creation of your own broken spirit. The fact remains that she was closer to you than anyone else, in every sense of the word. Can you see the situation you're in, Morgana? The terrible, tragic irony of it all? You've cursed yourself along with everyone else. You brought ruin to a life of your own creation numerous times. You murdered yourself. It's time to let go, Morgana. There's only pain to be found in continuing down this road. Morgana. I take a step toward her, and she steps back, quietly maintaining our distance. I can almost hear trembling in her voice as she says, "Stay back! You stay away from me! You have nothing to be afraid of, Morgana. I won't hurt you. I said, stay back, you! I bet you think this is hilarious. That I'm blind and a fool. Morgana. Yes, good on you, my dear. You've revealed my big secret. That I'm a feeble-minded little girl with a poor memory. You've uncovered the truth of my death. Discovered the white-haired girl's true identity. I always presumed she was you. How foolish of me. Laughing like I knew anything. Cursing the entirely wrong man. Absolutely brilliant, you might say. I've made myself into quite the laughingstock. I'm not going to laugh about your pain, Morgana. I've come to realize that perhaps I empathized with you out of more than just our shared loneliness. We were both yoked with unimaginable misfortune, lived our lives in lamentation of our fates. I understand your pain. That boat has long since sailed. You're right, it has. This is a realization I should have come to much sooner. Though you said it wouldn't have mattered, that I still should have made an effort to get to know you in life. I feel guilty about how I constantly pushed you away. So, I'd like to make up for that now. I approach Morgana, hands stretched out towards her. She stands there bewildered as I place them on her shoulders, pulling her in, giving her a hug? Not for my own comfort as I had so many times before, and not out of some pretend sense of pity for a sad pile of bones. I embrace her and all the pain and loneliness she holds inside. Her body gives off no warmth, and it's as weightless as the skeleton all those many years ago. She, like me, lost so much in life, but unlike me, she had no one there in her final moments. It's all right, Morgana. Everything's okay now. The tale behind the fourth door may have been a fabrication, but the creator's soul is always somewhere to be found in her creations. Knowing the inseparable link between her and the white-haired girl, that's where I'll find what I'm looking for. I'm here for you. You're not alone, Morgana. We can end all this suffering together. It's going to be okay. What's wrong with you? Have you completely lost it? Do I need to remind you of everything I've done? Of all the pain I've caused you? No reminders necessary. You did quite a number on me, indeed. Enrique, hello! I'm trying a whole new setup, a whole new system and everything, so I hope everything sounds okay. But we just started because I was like an hour late due to issues, so you haven't missed much. But I'm doing good aside from hating audio, but otherwise, yeah, I'm doing good. Then do you want to tell me how we went from that to you holding me? You didn't do what you did out of a particular grudge against me. Of that much, I was always certain. So I hold nothing against you. I bear no ill will. Nor, I'm certain, does Giselle. You're much too forgiving. I imagine there's something about having experienced the kind of pain we have that makes it hard to harbor any ill will toward one of our kind. Shared trauma or not, you and that woman are really something. God, there are no words for how much you irritate me. The bite slowly drains from Morgana's voice, and in the quiet, I think I hear a muffled attempt to hold back a whimper. I pull away slightly, putting a hand under her chin and lifting her head. She quickly averts her eyes but doesn't knock my hands away as I reach them into her hood, gently setting them against her cheeks. I run my fingers across the exposed flesh, then slowly pull back the hood covering her face. Well, look at that. You're quite pretty without your face hidden. I didn't think you were the flattering type. I assure you, I'm not. Go on, touch your cheeks. Her face! Her face is how it was! Oh my god! Tender, both in this kindness sense and the tenderized meat sense. Oh my god! What happened? Oh! Now this is the girl you were always meant to be. If Morgana had had a less harrowing life, this is probably what she would have looked like at 16. You know, you look a little like the white-haired girl. She does! Just a little bit. She's moving on just a millimeter. Yeah, the way her face and her bangs, they do look like the white-haired girl. Like if you color swapped her for Michelle's eye and hair colors, it'd be pretty convincing. We look nothing alike, I can assure you of that. She was the very antithesis of me, but she was also once a part of you. The last thing I want is to be like her in any way. And why is that? Because I never liked that girl at all. Always putting others before herself. Just watching her was aggravating. Although, in retrospect, she was everything about myself I deemed unnecessary. So that might explain why it was so hard to watch. Also, so were you really not paying that much attention when she was around? It was so hard to watch her, you didn't even notice Jacopo was your old friend? I was so sure she was you, which made it all the more frustrating. Why would her being me bother you so much? Oh no, that's Michelle. Why would her being me bother you so much? Because that wasn't you. You're aggressive, you yell, you fight. Is that how she saw me? I mean, it's fair. How wouldn't it bother me that you came back as a quiet, passive, subservient girl? I mean, it bothered me too. I'm like, Michelle and the white-haired girl are nothing alike in personality. Of course, now I know that it wasn't you, so... You were that? Sure it was me, despite thinking we were nothing alike? Apparently so. Hold on a second. Why would that bother you? Because you like Michelle. I'll let you figure that one out. It's not important. Oh, you're being tsundere, Morgana. So, you've got my attention. What are you planning to do now? To leave the mansion with you. To set everyone free and break the curse. Setting them free will set you free as well. So you want me to release their souls? Exactly. Just so you know, I haven't forgiven them. My hatred isn't going to just vanish like it was nothing. I'll never be able to forgive them completely. But you're right. This has gone on long enough. She finally said it. Morgana. I'm not even sure what I'm doing anymore. And it's all your fault. So, sure, I'll release their souls. I'm so glad to hear it. However, I don't want to see them alone. I'm not sure I'll be able to set them free if I have to face them on my own. Oh? I can't do math, Cece, I'm sorry. You were literally just brushing your keyboard. It's like the cat did it, except there's no cat. That won't be a problem. I'll go with you. You are a cat. Oh no, we'll have to warn Jeremy. We'll go see them together. Alone! Oh, hello, Alone. Why, thank you. I'm trying out a whole new thing. Yeah. I'm back. Hopefully everything sounds okay. This is me using OBS for the first time. You get to be my guide this time, then. You get to take up Giselle's old mantle. That I do. Oh, this is Morgana! This is what Morgana really looks like. With her face not like that. Even if that means taking this hand. Yeah, at this point, Michelle's gonna like not give a shit. He's gonna be like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll take your bone hand. You honestly think I have any reservations about that? He literally hugged your bones. God, I swear. You really are the worst. Lead the way, my dear. To where their souls wait. It's happening! It's happening! We're saving Morgana! Yeah! Hand in hand, we travel the cursed mansion's corridors. Man, Morgana's never had anybody to hold her hand. This is special. The halls overflow with darkness, cut off from the sun and devoid of color. Despite having spent much time in this place, it's never stopped being depressingly gloomy. No one, for any reason, should be left behind in a place like this. We cross through the living room, making our way to the back garden door. There are no children laughing beyond the door, but I can faintly smell flowers. Oh. Now we're gonna go see Mel. Michelle. What am I supposed to say to them? If nothing comes to mind, you don't have to say anything. I mean, they're the ones who did you dirty. I get the feeling they'll have something to say to you, though. So if you would, try to hear them out. I'm not looking forward to this. It'll go fine, I promise. Nothing that happens could possibly make things worse than they already are. The only way to go from here is up, so up we go. Hell yeah. Let's go then, I suppose. A hollow breeze brushes through the gray-filled rose garden. The shadow standing there turns toward us. It gradually starts looking more and more like the young man it once was. Yeah, the music of this game makes me feel both relieved and disturbed. Very few scores can do that, yeah. The music in this game is amazing. What I can't believe is that there's like something like 5 different composers, but it all fits, you know? Morgana? It's okay. We're here to free your soul. Michelle. You forgive me for what I did, Morgana? No, I don't. All this means is that I'm done cursing you. Either way, thank you. I know what I'm doing here now. Or, I guess I remember what I'm doing here. I deserve to be cursed after everything I've done to you. It can't have been easy, that's for sure. I'm sorry for all the pain I've caused. What's done is done. I guess... Still, I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to be friends. I meant it. I really did. I know now why you did what you did, why you sold me out. Some people might say you had no other choice, but as the girl you actually sold out, those are words you'll never hear from my lips. Fair enough. Nonetheless, objectively speaking, you too were a victim. Do you not resent me for punishing you in spite of that? Huh? I presume you're now able to recall everything, both your first life and the second one I subjected you to when the house was called Rose Manor. Yeah? What happened then was the result of my wish. She is. I'm so glad she's given them a fair shake. Yeah, you could have done something though. Yeah, that's totally fair. I was about to say, I was gonna be like, fair. If Mel didn't say fair, I'd be like, yeah, that was fair. So, oops. Ah! Alright, so what happened was, oh, Barry Locke, hello! Hurting people, forgiveness, trauma, resolving it, it's all that's what this game is. So what happened was, in the first door, Mel, you know, her sister? Yeah, Alone, you remember Mel's sister, right? It was the same thing where she had like this, like, inappropriate crush on her brother. Yeah. Pretty much, the white-haired girl showed up, and Mel fell in love with her and was like giving her all the attention, and so of course his sister began to resent that, and she started throwing tantrums and stuff when Mel was starting to reprimand her for her behavior, and she was being married off to a man she hated while the one she wanted, Mel, was like off with this other girl. And then she found out that that their mother cheated between the time when Mel was born and when Nellie, the sister, was born, and that they had a half-sister who was the white-haired girl. So that revelation made Nellie go insane, and she cut off all of the white-haired girl's hair and made it into a wig and put the wig on herself and went and like crawled into Mel's bed in the middle of the night, and so totally freaked out Mel, like she was going pretty yandere on her brother. Yeah, it was a whole thing. And she revealed the truth to him, that not only that, like, yeah, if it's wrong for me to love you like that, then what are you doing being in love with your half-sister? It's like you're fated to be with nothing but women who are related to you. And so that made Mel go insane, and he ran from the manor, and yeah. That's what Morgana's curse did to him. Yeah. So yeah, basically Mel ran away forever. Oh, you caught what led to that. Yeah, I remember you being around, like, really early. So yeah, that's what ended up happening, yeah. All of that is what Morgana means when she's like, what happened then was a result of my wish. You have every right to despise me. The way I see it, with or without your curse, Nellie still would have had the same feelings for me. It was my fault for being too dense to realize she thought of me as more than a brother. Oh, you fell asleep? Wow! Things would have turned out the way they did regardless. The white-haired girl was the spark that set her off, though. And it was because of me that she ended up at that mansion. Mel passed, yeah. My wish was to see your life utterly ruined. And in service of that desire, the white-haired girl was born into that era as your half-sister. So I disagree. My curse did play a significant role in your fate. Regardless, I don't feel like it would be right of me to blame you. Things turned out the way they did because I was weak and ran from the problem instead of facing it. Michelle wouldn't have had to get hurt either if only I'd had more of a spine. I guess calling her Michelle is kind of confusing with Michelle here, huh? How should I refer to her then? Girl Michelle, maybe? Creativity is not your strong suit, is it? She wouldn't happen to be around, would she? She has departed from this world. Or perhaps it would be better to say, she's returned to her rightful place in it. The girl you knew as Michelle is gone forever. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Morgana saw that. Yeah, Michelle's terrible time at naming things. That's too bad. I was hoping I could apologize to her too. I believe you've made your feelings quite clear. Not that she would hold it against you if you didn't apologize. That's simply her nature. Oh. Well, Morgana, I'm so sorry for everything. I'm going to free your soul from the bonds of this cursed mansion, after which it should return to its rightful place. Okay. But before that, I've got one last thing I'd like to say to you, Michelle. To me. It was a little hazy, but I did kind of get to see what you were up to until just a little while ago. If you hadn't done what you did for me, for Nellie, for Morgana, for everyone, I'm not sure I would have been able to work up the guts to apologize. I'm pretty sure I would have still been convinced I wasn't at fault. It may have not been real, but your effort wasn't in vain. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Farewell, Mel. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Goodbye, Morgana. You don't have to tell me that he wasn't a bad person. But bad people aren't the only ones who do bad things. That's true, yes. But having a conscience can be a double-edged sword. The regret's so overwhelming that you don't want to believe you could do something so awful that some outside force must be to blame. So I hope you're willing to accept at least part of his apology. Lead the way, my dear, to where the next soul waits. It's gonna be Yukimasa next. The swordsman. The staircase leading to the cellar is quiet, the air still. No sounds of flesh being devoured, no stench of blood, just darkness reaching ever downward. Got something. Like cursed? It'd be nice if karma was coming for her, but you know, Morgana gave him every opportunity to curse her and all the other people that wronged him, but Michelle always refused to curse anyone. Yeah, she's sticking with me too. That was so bad. Fucking I May. I hope something comes back to Didier too. Michelle's brother, that was ridiculous. I'm going to have to ask you to go in first, this time. I don't mind, but why? I'd rather not be skewered. It'll be fine, I'm sure. I doubt he'll attack. I can't say I'm anywhere near as confident as you. So you get to be my meat shield should anything go wrong. So that's what I am to her. We may not have bodies, but we are still capable of feeling pain. You don't have to remind me. Yeah, I think Barry Luck's right. I have to say, I'm surprised you actually made it to the top of the tower. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Half and half. Regardless, don't assume you're safe just because you're already dead. If he were to attack and destroy your soul, you would be erased for all eternity. There would be no coming back, in any shape or form, after any amount of time. Just something to keep in mind. I'm not worried. We shouldn't have any trouble talking to him. If you say so, then off we go. I push open the cellar door. Behind it, a shadow of a man sits on the floor, leaning against the stack of boxes. He slowly rises to his feet upon hearing us enter, and as he does, the blackness dissolves away, revealing the man. I almost didn't recognize you. Your face, it's not how I remember. It's back to normal. I see. So you weren't a witch. You were a pretty human girl. You look a little like the blind girl. Oh, see, more than one person saying it. No, I do not. Not one bit. If anything, he looks far more like her than I. White hair, red eyes, they even have almost the same name. I think comparing her to a large, dour-looking man is a bit disrespectful. Don't pretend you look any more approachable. He's not even half the man you think he is. Morgana, that's not polite. Yeah, the contrast between him and Mel. Was that really necessary, Morgana? Yeah, seriously. Wow, Morgana. He is a man. He's indisputably a man. No matter what reason you have to claim otherwise. Wow, thanks, gender-affirming Yukimasa. Yukimasa gender affirmation ASMR. Actually, can angels be male or female? Can you please cut it out with the angel thing already? So, what brings you two down here? We're here to free your soul. You're forgiving me? I may be a sociopath, but respect gender. Absolutely not. However, I've decided there's no point in punishing you any further. I see. You are, in no uncertain terms, one of the most evil men I have ever encountered. I can hardly argue with that. Should you so desire, I can eradicate you. Morgana, what are... Let me finish, Michelle. Instead of letting your soul return, I can erase it. Your existence is a scar on the world. The allure of killing is too strong for you to resist. Even without my curse, you would bring pain and misfortune on others. You're right. And that would probably be for the best. The world would be better off without me. And I know that. I do. But I don't want to disappear. As you wish. Then I will release your soul. Before I go, allow me to burn this into my soul. You must resist temptation if you are to blend in. So in my next life, I won't be a killer. I suppose it's worth trying. Do your best. I will. Farewell, Yukimasa. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Yukimasa anti-serial killer mantras. ASMR demonetized. I love it. Farewell, Morgana. He's not the only one who derived pleasure from others' pain. Morgana. It's strange. Setting them free, I both feel like a weight's been lifted. And like I'm the greatest villain of them all. Perhaps by forgiving them, you can come to forgive yourself. But if I forgive them, what does that make everything I've done up to now? The first step toward moving on. I mean, when's Michelle gonna get his counselor's license? I'm not sure what this game is saying about Yukimasa and mental health, but it's saying something. Yeah. Something, you have a right to exist, but don't hurt others doing it. Something. Could you forgive those who wronged you then? The woman who tormented you. Oh, there she is alone. Your brother who made a mockery of you. Your eldest brother who took your life. Your mother, so unwilling to accept you, she burned you at the stake. The villagers who falsely accused you of being a witch. Your father who raped the woman you love. Could you forgive them? If they were willing to repent. She's that friend, yeah. And if they weren't, what if they showed up intent on causing you more pain? Then I suppose I'm not acting much better than any of them right now. Let's go. We have one more soul to free. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Is Giselle really there with you? Because I can't sense her at all. Where is Giselle? If she were in the mansion, I would know. But I can't feel her presence anywhere. Be honest with me. You can't feel her either, can you? Are you sure her soul hasn't extinguished? She's here. I'm certain of it. Wishful thinking. You gotta believe. Lost. Somewhere deep in the mansion's darkness. Once we purge that darkness, she should be free to return. I have faith in her. I see. Well, I'm not sure how much this means coming from me. If Michelle was able to survive that many years of oblivion, Giselle can do it! Yeah! Put yourself back together, girl! But I hope you see her again. Oh! That's so huge coming from her! Ah! Morgana! I will. And thank you. I'm actually rather fond of her, Giselle. Although I suppose it's hard not to get a little attached to someone you've spent several hundred years with. Just attached. Giselle, she's fairly fond of you herself. I can only hope. The smell of cigarette smoke seeps through the cracks in the den door. It's perfectly quiet behind it, however. No chatter or clacking of billiards balls. Yeah, I bet this is the one she's most nervous about. Morgana appears slightly reluctant to step through the door. Or perhaps she's tense? Shall we? Her hand in mine. I push open the door. A shadow is perched on the edge of a dark green rectangular table. He freezes for a moment when he hears us enter, quickly finding his composure and marching toward us, determination in his step. The shadows dissolve, revealing the man. Morgana! Your face, it healed. It did. It's been a long time coming. And would you look at that? Not a letdown. Was it him that healed you? Yes, it was him. Well, I was always hoping I'd be the one to have the honor. You lost that qualification when you... Yeah, I know. I'm the one who made you into the witch. The one who killed you. I don't expect or deserve your forgiveness. I'd still like the chance to make amends in any way you wish, even if it means being cursed for all eternity. I'm here to release your soul. Once that's done, that's it from me. No curses, no forgiveness, nothing. Huh. So you're cutting ties completely. Damn. Truthfully, I had no idea how you felt about me. But that ship sailed long ago. Far, far too long ago. I know. Nothing can change how I feel about you. Not anymore. I bet. I'm going to release your soul now. Could you hold off on that a moment? I don't expect you to reciprocate or even accept. But if I don't put my feelings into words, I'll never get them through to you. Oh, this is the character development. I think that's how she put it, anyway. So I ask for this one last chance to put them into words. Morgana. Fine. The girl with the white hair, my wife. Michelle, what of her? Something about that name always felt off to me. I could never shake the feeling that calling her that was somehow wrong. He didn't call her by name very much, to be fair. When I first saw her, saw that smile, I was dead certain she was what I had always been missing from my life. That I'd finally found what I'd been searching for. And now I know why. Because I felt you in her. The memories of you ingrained on my soul. I know, this somehow makes door 3 even worse, for real. You should know better than anyone that we're nothing alike. That girl wouldn't say anything remotely impolite, even if you held a knife to her throat. You're right. You're nothing alike. But you've both got this aura about you that drew me in. Your soul's aura. I loved you dearly, Morgana. I've got no right to ask anything of you, I know. But could you maybe smile for me? Just once is all I ask. I can't do it. Yeah, Jacopo's the most cringe fail man to ever exist. This is true. I should. I know I should. That it would let us end things on a nice note. But I can't force myself to smile. It wouldn't be fair. Yeah. I guess you're right. Sorry for putting you in that position. I've said my piece. I'm ready now. Okay. Very well then. Farewell, Jacopo. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Goodbye, Morgana. Is this the first time I've ever seen him smile like that? Jesus. You couldn't have done anything more for him? Such as... I won't deny that my feelings about him are complicated, but the things he did to me, they eclipse all that. Merely learning the truth, hearing how he felt, is nowhere near enough to erase that. What is... Cece? Oh boy. Hey, Very Look! The game is included in here. You can watch the new game with me if you would like. Couldn't you at least put a little hope in your next lives? That maybe you two could try again? No, I can't. I don't want to encounter him again, ever. Then, if nothing else, could you try not to forget that he did save you once? I suppose. Though my salvation, Michelle, was not ultimately at his hands. I was watching to the very end. It may have all been an illusion, constructed from the memories of everyone's souls. But that didn't make your actions any less real. The things you said to me, your earnest desperation. Learning the truth is only partly why I decided to release their souls. The biggest reason, however, was seeing how far you went for me. If you hadn't been there for my death, if you hadn't done what you did, then I would not have freed them. She did smile. Nonetheless, is it unfair of me to wish you'd shown him that smile instead? Morgana? Well, that's the last of them. Shall we be off now? The front door should open, now that I'm not willing it closed any longer. Shall we take our leave of this house? Oh, fuck. Sorry. I was like, ah! There's another choice. Oh, but there is one more stop. There is one more stop. We have to talk to Georget. There's one more stop to make. There's still one more soul that needs releasing. Georget! Talk to Georget! Be my guide. Still holding Morgana's hand, I make my way to the wall where the landscape painting hangs. You told me to come back if I ever figured out your name, Georget. Hey, Michelle. Hello. How'd you figure out it was me? Of course I'd recognize my own brother. Well, granted I didn't recognize you at first. It's not every day your big bro winds up as a painting, huh? It came as quite the surprise when I finally made the connection. I'll bet it did. Hold on a minute. You two are brothers. I assumed you knew. Oh, hello there. Quite the companion you've got there, Michelle. So, what brings you two to my little corner of the house? I've decided. I'm going to extinguish the mansion. Oh, really? Well, isn't that something? You act like I just told you what I'm having for supper. Why am I talking like this? You act like I just told you what I'm having for supper. This place is going to disappear forever. Well, yeah, sure, but what brought about this? I've lost interest in cursing them. Ah, now that's some good news. You seem to get along surprisingly well with her. Time out the hoo-ha. Nobody else to talk to will do that to you. Not that she ever gave me the time of day much. You expect me to stand here and listen to you yammer on for hours on end? The only thing you're good for is tossing rubbish into. Wait, so she was the one who put the master bedroom key in the painting? That she was. Just tossed her right on in without even asking. Why would you get rid of the key to my room? I had no use for it. And being in that room always made me uncomfortable. It has this terrible warmth to it. I couldn't stand it. Sure glad she only tossed the key, though. Would have been bad if she'd thrown me out with it. I didn't see the need. I did find it curious there was a soul here I hadn't summoned, but you were ultimately harmless. So I simply pretended you weren't there. So she ignored him for hundreds of years? I understand now what you meant, Michelle, when you said this world didn't belong only to me. Your brother was able to find his way here because it's a place deeply bonded to your soul. I'm no expert on none of the spiritual stuff. All I know is one day I was just here. Here and full of regret. So if I had to guess, I'd say I probably ended up here because I wanted to be somewhere I could feel you, Michelle. Georgie. Would you be so kind as to let me apologize? I know quite well how sorry you are. And you've already apologized once, besides. I went years not seeing you, not hearing from you, not having any idea what you thought of me. So when I got that painting, it was a huge blow to me emotionally. But talking to you again has reminded me what kind of person you really are, Georgie. You didn't mean to hurt me. Nope. Honestly, I had no idea what I was doing. Mom said paint it, so I painted it. I knew that's how it went. When she told me she'd send it off to you, I didn't really think anything of it. It never even crossed my mind to think how about you felt out there, all alone. The kind of pain you were going through just because of the way you were born. When you're not the one on the receiving end, it's easy to be completely blind to your own actions. It never even occurred to me that we'd essentially exiled you, Michelle. Not until it was all over. Really, all I can say is sorry you got stuck with such a dope for a brother. All I had to do was think about it for 2 seconds, and I would have realized what we were doing. And you know, at the time I thought, what's it matter if you're a guy or a girl? You're still you. But I was wrong. It's not that simple. I can only imagine someone coming up to me one day saying, nah, you're actually a girl. And everyone I care about suddenly not wanting anything to do with me. What a drag that'd be. I'm real sorry, bro. It's okay, George. I forgive you. Thanks. I wanted so badly to see you and DDA again, George. And while I didn't get that chance in life, I'm still glad to have the opportunity to talk to you now. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's really good. I think that kind of shines into the quality, you know? And while I didn't get the chance in life, to hear the things you never got to say, it pains me to see you reduced to this form. But knowing that it's a result of overwhelming regret, that you were just that desperate to find me again, it warms my heart. What on earth was that? Me trying my damnedest not to burst into tears. I don't think it worked very well, though. Does the canvas look wet? Could you feel it for me? I think I'll pass. Not feeling up for any brotherly love? Honestly, I'm relieved to see you're still the same George. I always knew. Yeah, I think this localization is quite incredible. Overall. Changing ain't really my thing, after all. I suppose it isn't. This doesn't sit right with me. What? Why not? You're letting him off the hook far too easily, Michelle. I know very well just how much pain that painting caused you. It might as well have been what resurrected me. I've moved past that, though. Morgana, like, where's the cursing? What the fuck? Make him pay for what he did. Scribble on him. Scribble on him. Do what? Scrawl your anger all over that ridiculous painting. But I'm not angry. Now that's a damn fine idea if I ever heard one. You most definitely need to make me pay, Michelle. George? Go on, hit me with everything you got. Scribble away. Even if I wanted to, I have nothing to draw with. Oh, good luck with P7S. I hope you don't, cry too hard that, your eyeballs miss where Agnesis is, smacking you. Just use your finger and I'll trace it out for you. Also, you're stronger than me, Cece. I don't think I could divide my attention like that. I would wipe. Come on, what are you waiting for? Alright, so ghost scribbling. Here we go. Really wants me to draw on him, doesn't he? He more than deserves it, Michelle. Bring it on, Michelle! This conversation got bizarre fast. Oh, okay. I'll draw on you. Oh, the cat! Oh! Wow, Michelle, you really aren't good with anything but stick figures, huh? Oh my! Now that is downright ghastly. What? You might actually have potential, Michelle. Voodoo dolls are the last thing I expected from you. Ah! Everybody's shade. 4 of them at that. And a demonic being alongside them. Ooh, I can just feel your burning rancor, Michelle. That's not what I drew at all. What? Then what is it? It's us, you dumbass. It's not important. Wait. No. He's drawing him and Giselle and the kids he imagined they'd have, right? And the cat, Ugly Speckles Part 2, right? Mark 2. That's what he's drawing. I think it's time we all took our leave. Oh, can I come too? Well, I might need a little help with that, Michelle. As you can see, walking ain't one of my talents. That's all right. I'll carry you. Careful taking me off my hook. By all means, feel free to drop him, Michelle. I must say, that is a rather amusing sight. Oh my god, look at that smile. That face. It's definitely not every day you get to see a full-grown man turn painting being hauled down a spooky hall by his little bro. Georget. It does make me wonder, though. Are you two really brothers? I have a hard time believing you share even a drop with this obnoxious lout, Michelle. We are brothers, right, Georget? Whoa, whoa, don't you start questioning it too, Michelle. We are absolutely, positively 100% brothers. She has a good point, though. We don't even look that much alike. No, no shocking family plot twists here. I've known you since you were a baby, Michelle. Maybe you were secretly illegitimate, Georget, not me. You're not gonna let go of this, are you? I'm just playing with you. Oh my god, you just laughed. It is a foreign concept. She's like, oh my god, Michelle laughed. This is so disgusting. This is not what I thought of you at all. This has ruined my image of you forever, Michelle. Yes. What? I didn't get to see it. What was it like? Give me all the details. An ordinary laugh. Is the world ending? It's not that big a deal. I laugh just like everyone else. No, you most certainly do not. Nope, you definitely don't. Well, so much for my tearful reunion with the brother I always knew and loved. Anyway, since we're breaking character here, how about one from our favorite witch, too? And no cackling, that doesn't count. Excuse me? Why would you want me to? Because every time I've seen you smile, it's never been about anything good. Plus, now that you got your face back, you're actually quite the looker. Go on, give me a big old grin. Not happening. Come on. Okay, fine. If you don't want to do it for me, pretend it's for Michelle. What do I have to do with anything? I bet Morgana could smile for Michelle. You can do it for old Michelle, can't you? Show him those pearly whites, girly. Oh, if you insist, I suppose I can smile for Michelle, but only him. Excuse me, was that supposed to be my voice? Because I do not sound anything like that. Look at you, all puffing your cheeks and red in the face. Georgie, try not to tease her too much. She's like, Georgie has outed Morgana as cute. I don't know how anyone can stand you. It's like every word that comes out of your mouth exists solely to ruin the mood. You know, maybe it wouldn't hurt to lighten up a bit. This is the end of a long journey. But that doesn't mean we have to make it a somber and uptight affair. That's a lot coming from Michelle. Look at this beautiful character development right here. I am genuinely not sure how I feel about you. The most somberly uptight man I know, telling me to lighten up. Yeah, literally like I was just saying. She's got a point, but I'm not that bad, am I? Anyway, shall we be off now? That we shall. The witch and her band of merry men departs. I'm not sure if one person in talking painting constitutes a band. Giselle, I know we'll find each other again. I have faith we will. We'll cast away this mansion's darkness, and then I'll await your return, no matter how long it takes. Yes, I think it's time we took our leave. Having finished what we set out to do, and retrieved Georgie as well, we make our way to the mansion's entrance hall. The large door stands there, firmly shut, holding in the darkness as it has for countless generations. But that time is almost at an end. The door ready to be opened, to end the cycle and begin anew. Being a painting for all these years, I never realized just how big a place this was. All I ever got to see was a hallway and maybe a couple of doors. I mean, talk about dull, you know? Feels like I'm on an adventure, exploring a whole new world. A very, very dark world. Michelle, would you mind shutting him up? If only it were that simple. Can you blame me for being talkative? It was a lonely life. That would be fine if you had any concept of the appropriate time and place to be chatty. Are you aware of where we are right now? The entrance, by the looks of things. Precisely. The end to a centuries-long act of vengeance is but a few feet beyond that door. And you're chatting away like it's another day at the court. Try to maintain at least a semblance of gravity, if you would. I'm starting to notice you're rather ceremonious, aren't you, Morgana? This is a day to be celebrated, not to be all stiff and no fun allowed. Are you not at all worried? There's no guarantee any hope lies beyond that door. After all, when the mansion disappears, so too will we. And that is the rightful state of things. Our present forms may cease to exist, but our souls will live on. And so long as they do, we will eventually return to the world. Let us press onward, not fearing a temporary end. Well said, Michelle. Well said, Michelle. If I had feet, you'd have just swept me right off them. Georgie, I'm beginning to wonder what would happen if I threw you at the wall. Now, let's not do anything hasty. Oh, for God's sakes. You're the guide. So let's go then, shall we? Morgana's right. There's a severe lack of gravity to the affair, but thanks to Georgie's lackadaisical nature, whatever fear I had is gone as well. His ever-playful interactions bring me back to when I was alive, to when it was me and my two brothers. Fond memories of the times we had together, of the admiration I had for them. Oh, thank you! What? Oh, shh. Oh, heck yeah, thank you. Oh, heck yeah. What? This cookie's really good. Thank you. I have been brought fresh made Italian cookies, lemon flavored. Anyway, fond memories of the time we had together, the admiration I had for them, of me chasing after them. Nothing could possibly replace those days, and I'm glad I had a chance to reflect on them, if briefly, before the end. I take a few steps forward, stopping just in front of the door, and Morgana steps up beside me. I envision the light that lies beyond it, radiant and white, waiting to rip through the darkness, the light we seek, that we've long sought. I take in a deep breath, look up at the door, place my hand on its hard surface, and push it open, welcoming the future it holds. Burn the witch. What? Crucify the impure. God damn it! We take one step back, then another. What we find outside is not a blinding realm of light, but churning blackness and the stench of blood and rust. Why are you surprised by this, Morgana? Metal clanks, growing louder and louder with each heavy footstep of the approaching night. What the fuck? DDA? You asshole? Why? Death to the unholy. Why the fuck are you here, DDA? 3 days and 3 nights, hanged upon the cross, purified by the fires of heaven. Death. What's going on? I never summoned this thing. Even though we're no longer holding hands, I can feel Morgana trembling. She's no longer the witch, the once absolute ruler of this domain, but a frightened young girl. Placing my arm around her shoulders and pulling her in, I stare, half dumbfounded at the night. It is our holy duty, as knights of the church, to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. The night draws nearer and nearer, its movement sluggish but constant. DDA. Wait, for real? Crucify the witch. Cast judgment upon the demon. The word witch, coming from the delirious, vengeful phantom's mouth, proves far more distressful for Morgana than me. Whoa, hold on. What's Dee doing here? Please come to your senses, DDA. I know it's you. Judgment, crucifixion, execution. No, I'm not a witch. The knight is partially occluded by the dark, writhing miasma enveloping him, but he bears the same muscular build as the DDA I knew in life. And he's unwaveringly determined to see us executed. DDA, this is not how I hoped our reunion would go, DDA. Why, after so very long, is this how the 3 of us find each other again? Images flash through my mind. The day I left the Bollinger estate, when DDA promised me we would one day meet again. Them each giving me a hug before I climbed into the carriage. First DDA, then Georges. Is this my fault? Is he here because I wish to be reunited with my brothers? Is this the way fate chose to grant that wish? Burn the witch. Ah, well look at that. Guess I'm not your only blockheaded brother, huh? Georget. Before you get any bright ideas, Michelle, it's not your fault our long-awaited family reunion didn't quite go as planned. Oh, Gravy Robber, hello. Thank you for lurking. Oh, and Barry Locke, you're right. Georget really leaning into his role as the himbo brother. Just like me, D cursed himself. Only it seems his was a whole lot more powerful. God, I really didn't pay a lick of attention to either of you, did I? The unclean witch must be purified from this world. That's wild, that like, if you curse yourself for your actions, you literally put a curse on yourself, like Morgana put a curse on others. That's wild. It is my duty. Hey, D, are you in there? I shoved a whole lot of crap onto your plate. Keeping up the family name, taking care of Mom, just about everything I could leave to you, I did. I must uphold the honor of the family name. And then, when it was all over, I blamed you for killing our little brother. I wondered what happened after that. I was convinced that you could do anything, that you were stronger than anyone. Crucify the witch. I'm sorry, D. Burn the witch. He continues his plodding march forward, seemingly unaffected. It's impossible to tell if Georget's words are getting through to him. Stop, DDA, please! And my words don't seem to be either. DDA! He's closing in on us and we're running out of space to retreat. All right, D, if that's how it's gotta be. But just this once, okay? The knight takes another heavy, merciless steps towards us. The exit's right there, but we're backed up against the wall. The end was almost within our grasp. Yet it seems so hopelessly far away now. Please, DDA, don't do this. I know you don't actually want to hurt anyone. DDA! The knight raises his sword, thrusting it forward with a sharp whoosh. Death! But then, breaking free from my grasp, the painting leaps into the air. I'm really sorry. You got stuck with a pair of dolts for brothers. Georget! The next second, my eldest brother's blade pierces Georget. Georget! Georget! His form wavers momentarily before fading into darkness, his voice lingering behind. Don't worry about me, Michelle. I got my share of redemption already. I know we can be a bit of a pain, but do for D what you did for me, would ya? Now go on, pull out to him, suck in a big old breath, and call out to our brother with everything you got. Georget! It is my duty to punish the impure. Ah! To uphold the Bollinger name. A big old bag of sucking a breath. I don't know. My brain read it wrong. Sorry, see. DDA! Despite having already stabbed Georget, the knight continues his march, blade pointed straight at me. I clench my teeth and glare at my eldest brother. Running is out of the question. This doesn't have to go on any longer. It is my duty as the eldest son. You deserve to be freed from your bonds as well. Be gone from this world. DDA! I shout his name with every ounce of air in my lungs. His eyes go wide, and his blade swerves off course, missing my heart. Michelle gets hurt anyway? Fuck this. And piercing my gut instead. What the fuck? George, you were useless. DDA, it's okay. You can let go now. It's not your responsibility anymore. You have no duty to anything anymore. DDA! I reach a hand out for my brother. Blood spills from the hole in my abdomen in rhythmic spurts. And I can feel something hot rising in my throat. But that doesn't stop me. That doesn't stop my hand crawling through the air toward him. He's my brother. I have to do whatever I can for him. Free him. Bring him back. DDA, there's nothing here in need of your judgment. With my shaking fingers, I clasp my brother's arm. I squeeze, holding on with what vigor remains, and give another shout. Look me in the eyes, DDA, please. Hear my voice. Hear your brother's voice. I can't stand to lose anyone else. If you don't come to your senses, then Georges' sacrifice will have been in vain. It's time for you to break free, for all three of us to be free of the curses we place on ourselves. DDA, please. I hear a sound that's somewhat between a grunt and a gasp. My vision's gone blurry, so I blink hard several times, clearing my eyes to get a better look at him. DDA. I see his face, twisted in anguish. Michelle. DDA. Oh, thank goodness. You heard my voice. Did I do this to you, Michelle? It's nothing. Don't say it's nothing, Michelle. God damn it. It's not nothing. I've made the same terrible mistake once more. DDA, I caused you harm, attempted to take your life. It's all right, DDA. You basically did take his life. You stabbed him in the heart last time. Michelle, release yourself from the chains that bind you. But those aren't your duties anymore. You don't have to protect the family name or uphold the Order's standards. You can do as you wish. Punish me for my wrongdoing. Please, Michelle, punish me. DDA, cast judgment upon me. It's all in the past. Judgment is not necessary for anyone. That doesn't change what I did. I killed you. I hanged you from a cross. I must be made to pay for my sins. Punish me, Michelle. I implore you. DDA, I think I know now why you never removed your helm that day. Why you remained silent for the whole ordeal. Michelle, you were crying, weren't you? Weeping for me. Your tears are atonement enough for me. Michelle! You bore a great deal of responsibility in life. As the Bollinger's firstborn, you were obligated to protect the family's honor. And as a knight of the church, you were tasked with the duty of my execution. You had no other choice. Yes, he did! I sincerely believe there is nothing else you could have done. Michelle, you're being way too nice. I bear no grudge against you. No resentment for the decisions you were forced to make. Michelle, this is a bit much. And I certainly don't curse you. Let's just forget it all. It's long over and done. Still, it was a mistake I never should have made. I took the life of the purest soul I know. There is no honor in that. DDA. I put protecting the family name above protecting my actual family. Yeah, you sure did. He's just like that, full of love. I know, but it's like, ah! You trusted me. You believed me to the very end, and I killed you. I knew what I was doing. I knew you weren't cursed. I knew you weren't a witch. I knew you weren't a demon child. You were never unclean. You're my brother. Your family. And I robbed you of your life. There's no one in this world more unfit to be a knight than me. You don't have to be a knight anymore. You don't have to be the Bowlingshay's firstborn son. Deciding not to wear those labels won't make you any less of the brother I always loved. Oh! I'm honored to have been born into the same family as you. Michelle! There's something I never had the chance to tell you, DDA. All my life, I looked up to you, admired you, and I still do, even now. If there's a next life awaiting us, I hope we can be brothers again, DDA. No, true. I'm not forgiving him either, Enrique. But, you know, being fair, if Michelle wants to forgive him, that's his business. But we don't have to if we don't really want to. Ugh. Would you mind if I wished for that? Yeah. Yeah. It's different when... Yeah, that's both of those things are true. I think she was also under acute denial and was like, felt like this shit was taken away from her. Yeah. We all have different viewpoints on this. No. No, of course not. Please do. And I hope you'll allow me to wish for the same. I think the mother, she could never accept reality. I think that's why all that she was like, you know, her seams, she was like coming apart at the seams because she knew what she wanted and she perceived things not working out the way she wanted as this stuff being taken away from her, and so she felt wronged, and And so that's why she never... Yeah, exactly. She could never accept what Michelle wanted. And as she felt like more and more things were being taken away from her, she clung ever more strongly onto what she wanted, what she thought was reality. And that tore her apart at the seams. And then to the point where yeah, of course, nature of the society at the time made things even worse. It was a very rigid status quo in the Middle Ages there. Yeah, no, that's what I mean by she was yeah, that she never accepted reality. And I have an answer for that, Cece. It's because of Giselle. It's because she wanted Giselle killed, but she knew that her husband stepped in and made sure she wasn't killed. And no, wait, let me finish. It's like Michelle and Giselle had the exact same situation opposite, except that the father was aware that Giselle was at the mansion and not Michelle. However, the mother knew both of them were there. And so she was sending all these letters, even a knife to Michelle, like, that lady's a witch. She like slept with my husband, your father. She's horrible. Kill her, you know? Because she was also denying reality, that like her husband didn't want her and that all of this was his fault, and that he was taking advantage of an innocent girl. She was also in denial about all of that. All of this is happening concurrently for her and makes it even worse for her mental state, right? So I think the reason why she sent the church there is not because is because of the letter, but I think what pushed her over the edge was not that Michelle wanted her to accept him as her son, but asking that she would accept Giselle as his partner, because Michelle also asked for the both of them to be accepted as like man and woman. And aside from like, I'm sure the mother was also super homophobic, but I think what pushed her over the edge was the fact that Giselle, who she saw as like a witch and a demon, poisoned her quote-unquote daughter to the point of no return, that she got her claws into her quote-unquote daughter too, and that there was no saving what she perceived as reality. So I think that's why she sent the church after them, because of Giselle, because of Giselle. Of course, Giselle did nothing wrong, but this is like her perception. But I think that's what put her over the edge into thinking that Michelle was quote-unquote beyond saving, and was like, in her mind, yeah, that's the words I'm looking for, Barry Luck. Thank you. That that she had thought Giselle had tainted Michelle beyond redemption, and that there was no more hope for Michelle, and therefore she sent the church after the both of them. But of course the church only had orders for Michelle. Although they probably would have killed Giselle too if Michelle hadn't told Morgana to lock her in and save her. But I bet the mother intended to get both of them. Anyway, finally I'll move on, but that's what I think it was. I love you, Michelle. My dear little brother. Upon those words, Didier's phantom begins fading away. A white mist that almost looks like it's made of undulating particles of light rises up around him. And before he's completely enveloped, I catch a glimpse of the tears streaking his cheeks. It's the first time I've ever seen him crying. I attempt to give him a smile in return, but if I were to guess, I'd say it probably looks rather forced. The fact that I'm fighting back tears at the same time certainly isn't doing anything to make it convincing. Before he's completely faded away, I wrap my arms around my brother's shoulders, much like he did for me on the day of my exile. Michelle, you're way too nice. You are an actual angel. Not as an eternal farewell, but as a promise we'll meet again. Didier, Georges, right now in this moment, I have no regrets about having been born a Bollinger. All I have is great pride. So I pray that one day, be it 10 or 1,000 years from now, the three of us can be reunited. I've got a number of things going through my mind right now. Morgana. I'm just not sure how to put any of it into words. Don't worry, those words say everything. You can cry if you want. I won't mock you, I promise. Yeah, Michelle, you're allowed to cry. The only thing I have for Didier is that I don't know the whole story. Maybe he was already in a position where he couldn't warn Michelle, so it was either him killing Michelle or other person. That's possible too, but I mean, it would have been easier for the both of them if he wasn't the one doing it, you know? He didn't have to take that on himself. It was wrong. Of course, we don't know the whole story, but like, I still think he had other options. I don't know. He didn't have to go through with it. He could have like, oh, I'm sick today. I don't know. But yeah. No, I won't cry. Michelle, literally, you're allowed to cry. He was head inquisitor. He couldn't blunder out of it. Ugh! But that makes it so bad. Why'd you have to be so damn ambitious and hardworking, Didier? This just made it awful. I'm a little too ill to crusade. Can one of you cover me? Oh god, this is awful. Anyway, Michelle, you're allowed to cry. No, I won't cry. I'll save my tears for our reunion. Oh. That painting. It didn't have to get itself destroyed. Oh, you miss him now, do you, Morgana? He'll be fine, I'm sure. I have faith. And you know quite well, wishes do come true. Would you mind giving me a hand, Morgana? I'm gonna need a little help getting back up. Yeah, you're bleeding out the gut. Bone hand. Thank you for the bone hand. After a moment's pause, she hesitantly extends her fleshless hand. I clasp the bones, and with her aid, pull myself to my feet. Blood spurts from my gut as I do so. You poor bitch. There's not much in the way of pain, strangely. Only creeping exhaustion. I feel like my legs will give out if I so much as give them the chance. Leaning on Morgana, we make our way back to the entrance. You're not going to disappear, are you? Don't worry, Morgana. I won't disappear. Healing bone hand. All right. Let's open the door together. Bring light into this world of darkness. Move forward. Start anew. Brighter. Let's. I take in a deep breath. Look up at the door, my eyes on the future. It's time to open the door. For real this time. Hopefully nothing else happens. It's like somebody else comes back up. God damn it. You know? Not to an ending, but the door to a new beginning. Like his mom comes through next. It's like, God damn it. May the world that awaits us be filled with light. Is this the song you were talking about? Immersed in near blinding light. This is your song! We're here, we made it to your song! A fleeting Fata Morgana. Immersed in a near blinding light, we press onward. It's white in all directions, not the tiniest speck of color to contaminate it. In fact, the concept of direction doesn't seem to exist in this world. Only pure, never-ending white. Actually, no. That's not right, now that I consider it. I was thinking of white as an absence of color. But white, the color, fills this plane. It's all disappearing. Oh, thank you for giving me the translation when it ends, yeah. We made the right choice, didn't we? Yes, this is how it is meant to be. You're a rather impressive man, I hope you realize. Not only did you free 3 trapped souls, you also saved your brother. I didn't do any of that alone. Without help, I doubt I would have made it this far. I would have shattered yet again until nothing was left. And Giselle gave you that strength. So did you, Morgana. She did. So what? You're gonna wait here for her? I am. In that condition, I won't let myself disappear before she's made it back. Do you remember the warning I gave you in the mansion? About how, if a soul is damaged and destroyed, it's wholly and utterly erased from existence. never to return in any shape or form. If you lose much more blood, that's what will happen to you. You'll be erased forever. Don't worry, I won't let that happen. You push yourself too hard, Michelle. I feel like you're hurt in some way almost every time I see you. Though I suppose about half of it would be my doing. I was about to say, if you didn't. You may have caused me some pain, but I also wouldn't be here without you. What? I mean it. If you say so. Besides, I practically only ever seen you hurt, too. I suppose so. Whatever form your soul may assume in your next life, I'll be praying there's far less pain in it for you. This is why I'll never get along with you. Always concerned about others. Can I ask you something? If you were to be born again, would you want it to be in a fully male body? That's what I've always wanted, so yes, I would. In your next life, if you have one, do you want to see Giselle again? Absolutely, I do. And what if you could only have one or the other? Which would you choose? Do you even need to ask? No, I suppose not. You know, I'm neither a witch nor a saint, just an ordinary, powerless soul now. So my wishes aren't likely to cause any more miracles, but I think I'll wish for something anyway. For what? Not telling. Well, I'll be off then. It's okay, Morgana, I know. You're gonna wish for Michelle to be reborn with Giselle. All right. I didn't think it would be so difficult to come up with parting words. You can say whatever you like. The first thing that comes to mind is fine. Okay, then I'll say to you the same thing I said to them. Farewell, Michelle, until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Farewell, indeed. If, however, if by some infinitesimally low chance we do happen to meet again, would you be my friend? Oh no, I can't do this! I can't do this! Morgana. Absolutely. I wouldn't want it any other way. I'm not a nice person, you know. I'm nothing like the white-haired girl. I'm sure to be off-putting and rude, to cause you much grief and pain. Don't worry. I'm resilient enough to handle a little pain without pulling away. You're fine as you are. Yeah, this VN really said, damn it, you will cry if you made it this far. We'll make sure of it. No, for real. No, this is the first time tears are actually pouring out. Although I'm sure if I was not reading this out loud and was reading it on my own, I would have cried before this, but yeah. You don't need to change. So let's meet up again in our next lives and become good friends. Not good friends. And not acquaintances either. Just plain friends. Understood? Understood. I'm rather looking forward to it. Now this is goodbye for real. So I suppose I'll part with some uncharacteristic honesty. I'm glad to have had you in my life, Michelle. And thank you for everything. Morgana, farewell. Until our souls cross paths once more. It's so quiet. So unbelievably desolate. Giselle, you endured centuries waiting for me to return. Okay, now, listen to me, Michelle. Listen to me. Burn this into your soul. Take her hand. Ah! Who thought she would never leave? Oh, Morgana. Hi, Del. How much of this game have you been watching? I've been curious. You've been so quiet throughout. You endured centuries waiting for me to return. I'll be right here for as long as I must. The mansion? Or is this the mansion fading away? Oh, that's nice. Well, thank you, Del, for checking in like that. I really appreciate it, though. Totally fair. I can feel the mansion, that gathering place for the departed, fading away. I did it. I did it, Giselle. I broke the curse. I cast off the darkness. I saved Morgana and all the other souls trapped there. I couldn't have done it without you. I miss you, Giselle. All I want is to see your face, to hear your voice, feel your warmth, tell you how much I love your smile. Where are you, Giselle? I know I said I wouldn't let myself disappear until you came back. And I'm wishing it with all my might for my body to hold out. But it doesn't seem to be working very well. I'm coming to realize as I grow weaker that the will of one man is nothing in the face of the will of the universe. Where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere. No, not the fireplace too. I can see right through my hands, Giselle. My lower body is already gone, and the rest of it is following. I hope you'll still be able to find me, even without a body. I've lost my voice now, Giselle. I don't have much left to lose. I'm dissolving into the light. Say my name, Giselle. I want to hear you. I'm here, waiting for you. Where are you, Giselle? Am I making it through to you, even a little? I need you. I can't allow myself to disappear until you've returned. No! Giselle. Who says the afterlife doesn't have another afterlife? Maybe she is where you're going. Maybe Morgana's wrong. Michelle. I finally found you. I'm sorry it took so long. Don't worry, Michelle. I know that's you. I'll always be able to recognize you, no matter what. You don't have to be afraid. I wouldn't have made it out if it weren't for you, Michelle. She's so pretty in this shot, she is. A ray of light reached deep into the darkness, all the way down to where I was lost. It was a light more radiant than anything I've ever seen. So much so I couldn't hold back my tears. You fought so very hard. You broke the mansion's curse, released it from the darkness. I was right about you. You are strong, immeasurably so. Can you hear me there, Michelle? I'm sorry for keeping you waiting so long, for letting you deteriorate like this. But thank you. Thank you for waiting. Now it's time for us to return back to our rightful places. So please, Michelle, don't disappear on me. Don't let go of my hand. Don't let your soul's flame be extinguished. I beg you, keep holding on. There's still so much I need to tell you. I want to hear your voice. I want to feel your arms around me once more. I don't care when, as long as I can have that someday. So that means I need you to not disappear on me. Michelle. Michelle. Now, this romance is powerful. I will give this game that. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's so. I believe in you, Michelle. I believe you're still there, that you're still holding on. So I ask that one day you'll come and take my hand again. Take my hand. That's how they end it? Fuck them. I know there's more extra content, but... Oh, they say everybody's age of death? Oh my god. The house in Fata Morgana. Michelle Bollinger, age of death 27. Giselle, age of death 21. Morgana, age of death 16. Jacopo Bersati, age of death 26 and 67. Yukimasa Aida, the swordsman, age of death 25. Mel Rhodes, age of death 17 and 24. Wow, he really didn't last a long time. Maria Campanella, age of death 24. Paulina Sama, age of death 22. Nellie Rhodes, age of death 14 and 18. She didn't last very long either. Didier Bollinger, age of death 37. He didn't last very long either. Georges Bollinger, age of death 42. That's not terribly long either. All of these people were dying so young, even if we didn't see where they went afterwards, you know? These are deaths, some of these deaths are after the part of the story we see them, but still they didn't last for very long. This is wild. All right, class, now that was interesting, wasn't it? Oh my god, flaxen-haired boy, all right. Hello, anybody in there? Class is about to start, and last I checked, the teacher never came in through the window. Oh, right, just a second. You've been doing that a lot lately, just staring out the window. You watching for something or just spacing out? There's this girl who's usually out there around this time every day. Right over there, see her? Ah, that one? Looks like she goes to the junior high a few streets down. Seems rather modern. That's what I thought. But look at her hair. That flaxen color. It's almost the exact same color as mine. She's not your sister in this timeline? Oh god, I think I can see the implications here. This is a lot. I can't get her out of my mind. Oh, really? If you're that interested, why not go have a chat sometime? They're not siblings anymore, so it's okay. I'm like, this is still a little weird. I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Obviously, you gotta go with the old classic. Hey, baby, want to get some ice cream and hang out? That sounds like a great way to get slapped. I'm not trying to pick her up. You're lying to yourself, man. No, I don't know. Like, I'm curious, that's all. And I'm curious to what makes your head work, because it sure ain't what everyone else runs on. Now get moving, it's almost time for class. Wait, I'm coming. Wonder what her name is. Don't tell me it's Nellie. Hey, did you hear about the new ice cream shop that just opened up down by the bus stop? I did. And I hear their mint is super good too. Now I want to try it. What do you say? Want to go check it out? Let's go. Get some of that mint with a big pile of chocolate chips on top. Ooh, I know. I'll get a double scoop. That sounds amazing. I'm going to get a double too, but wait a second. Nellie has friends. Nellie finally has friends. I bet the line's going to be crazy. We'd better get going or, what is it? There's a cute boy that goes to the school there, and I think we just locked eyes for a second. Yeah, she never had friends besides her brother. It's true. Oh, what's he look like? A prince. A prince. Seriously? Don't you be making fun of princes now. You're not 9, you're 14. You still haven't grown out of your fairy tale phase? Like, oh my god. Just you wait. One of these days, I'll meet a real prince, and then you won't be laughing anymore. Like you'd ever be able to get a real prince's attention. Hey, that's not very nice. Jerk, blockhead, meanie. Come on, let's get going. Oh, fine. I'll show you one day. That is my prince. We couldn't be luckier to have a talented engineer like yourself assigned to our branch. You give me too much credit, sir. You don't give yourself enough credit. I've seen your record and you come highly recommended from HQ. I've got high hopes for you. The higher your hopes, the greater the fallout when I make a mistake. Which frightens me. Oh no, he's like this, if I make a single mistake, I'm fucked, except the mistake is accidentally killing somebody because bloodlust. What you call a mistake is what we generally refer to as a great accomplishment. I don't think I've ever met anyone as close to the perfect human being as you. I am far, far from perfect. You Japanese really are a humble lot, aren't you? This is the first time they've acknowledged a country. What is it? I thought I just saw a woman I recognized. We get a lot of tourists from your parts of the world around here. She's not Japanese. No, I must have been imagining it. This is my first time in France, after all. The first time in the game they've ever acknowledged countries. The Art Museum! Shopping! How can you take a vacation to France and not want to see the art? We were there all day yesterday, and you agreed before we left today that there would be a shopping day. That was before I realized just how big it was, just how many beautiful paintings they had on display. There's no way one day is enough to see it all. One whole day of my vacation, bored out of my skull. Not like you can eat the stuff, so what good is it anyway? Oh no, this is Maria, isn't it? I gotta do my Maria voice. Maria and, oh yeah, because they're friends. They were friends. They grew up together, the nun and Maria. So I gotta do this like Pauline and Maria. One whole day of my vacation bored out of my skull. Not like you can eat the stuff, so what good is it anyway? Please. How about this? We go to a different museum, just no art this time. Oh, what kind of museum if you don't want to look at art? A torture museum! I think I hate you. This reminds me, I actually have been to a torture museum. Jesus. Lighten up! You telling me you don't want to see centuries of torture devices from all over the world? Absolutely not! Then we stick to the plan and go shopping. Oh, have it your way. But you didn't have to be so... Watch out! Behind you! What? Ah! God damn, that hurt! Oh, I'm sorry. Learn to watch where you're walking, why don't you? And if you're so desperate to make a damn ruckus, go find a cafe somewhere out of the way. Well, excuse me. Yeah, it is Jacopo. I apologized, didn't I? No need to be such a dickwad. Have you ever heard of talking, or is yelling the only thing you're capable of? This is why I can't stand tourists. Have some damn consideration for the people who aren't just here to fool around. For the love of God, the hell's got your panties in it? And he's gone. That sure was something. Something is right. An insufferable asshole, more like. Burn in hell, motherfucker. That said, I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Nah, it's just your imagination. You there, the paper. Good Lord, the stock market is a damn mess. What a nightmare. The tourists don't know how to shut up. The French are a bunch of stuck-up snobs. The pizza's awful. Nobody knows how to make spaghetti. Maybe I should just pack up my bags and forget it all. What the hell is this? An article about the human voice? Oh yeah, Jacopo hates the French. That's where that meme comes from. Oh, okay. It's like, I know something about him, and that he hates the French. Right. That's where it comes from. Scientists are studying the effects certain frequencies in the human voice have on the brain. Keep this mumbo jumbo out of the paper, my God. Save it for some paranormal or science magazine. Back to the stocks page. Ah, damn it! The wind got my hat. What is wrong with today? I believe this is yours. Yeah. Thank you. The pleasure is mine. Have a nice... hold on a second. Yes? First off, before I say anything, I am not trying to hit on you. Don't get the wrong idea. Now, have we met before? We have, yes. When? And where? A long, long time ago. Much too long for you to remember. Excuse me? Our paths crossed in a mansion many, many years ago. I'm glad to see that you haven't changed a bit. I'm not particularly in the mood for jokes and supernatural nonsense today. I'm quite serious. One more question. Do we have any shared acquaintances? We do, yes. Though I could not say whether she is here or not. Hopefully you have the chance to cross paths with her. He just did. And they were yelling at each other the whole time. I, too, am looking for someone. Have a good day, sir. Yeah, goodbye. I'm trying to think of a voice that's halfway between white-haired girl and halfway between Morgana. There are memories. Memories ingrained in my soul. Over the years, they've grown gradually more distinct. And now at the age of 21, I remember everything. Were I to tell this to anyone, they would think me mad. So I've kept it to myself my whole life. I remember, many ages ago, there was a mansion. There I met and lost someone dear to me. There I waited for him to return. Wait, that was Giselle the whole time? I thought it was Morgana. Oh my god, Morgana remembered everything? No, I mean, I thought that was Morgana. Giselle remembered everything? Holy shit. I remember all the centuries I spent waiting. It's Giselle! I got totally fooled. It's Giselle. Ah! And I remember he almost lost his soul trying to save me. I am, once again, waiting for him. I'm making my way to where that mansion once stood, a single red rose in hand. A rose containing all my hopes, my dreams, my love. A prayer that it might one day reach you. Roses make wonderful gifts, after all. Ah! I probably sound like I'm out of my mind, waiting for a man who exists only in my memories. A man who, in my 21 years of life, I've never once even caught a glimpse of. But that doesn't matter, because I know how much he means to me. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I will wait. I will trust the memories burned into my soul. I don't know when he'll show up, or if he even will. Maybe we'll never meet in this life. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown old and died. But should that happen, I'll continue waiting for you in my next life, and the one after that if I have to. I'll always be waiting, no matter how long it may take. How great the obstacles that stand in my way, or what form you may assume. I'll wait as long as it takes. Another 100, another 1,000 years. So just promise you'll come back for me. Michelle. Ah! Why they gotta end it like that? Why they gotta end it like that? Why they gotta end it like that, motherfucker? They should just have their life already. Ah! 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 Well, we've reached the credits. Ah! Chucky Chucky. Arupaka Maru. Dende. Hirojima. Sorry. Perua. I can't believe how short these credits are. Wild shit. All the patrons, so few, I know. It's shocking. This is wild, so good. So good. The house in Fata Morgana. Don't worry. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have pushed A. You don't have to wait any longer. Giselle. Ah! Michelle, where are you? I'm here for you. No! No! Oh, of course they didn't have to leave it there. Ah! Fuck. Fuck. There he is! He's good. For a second I thought he had short hair and I was like, no! Oh my god! Finally we get a happy ending after all that misery! Weeks of pain leading up to this! There are memories. Memories ingrained in my soul. I remember there once stood a mansion here in which many tragedies took place, in which great pain was suffered. Much of what happened in those walls was unspeakable, but there are events I should never have forgotten, because amidst all the misfortune, I attained something irreplaceable. Giselle, there's so much I have to say, so much I want you to know, but I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to get to all that. So for the time being, allow me to say this. Giselle. Your smile is the light of my life. I want to spend my days with you. With that smile always at my side. And nothing to get in our way. Ending 8! Fata Morgana! Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Like the beginning of the game. I ask of thee, O Father, that's like the beginning of the game again. Bestow upon their souls thy blessing. That was Morgana talking the whole time! Morgana was praying to God for Morgana's final wish. Oh no! That was Morgana's final wish. To bless their souls!
No! God! No! God, please, no! 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 No!
yes, yes, the lyrics. The lyric translation on Enrique. It's a song of gratitude from a white-haired girl. Fuck! I can't stand this game! To people who did things for her. Oh no! Oh fuck, okay. Hi, Chi-Sien. One day, you gave a white rose brooch beneath a sky so blue. One day, you gave an orange unripe, the sea so calm, a distant roar. One day you gave a ray of light, birds aflutter, the world so bright. One day you held out your hand to me, drops of rain so very soft. And then you gave me your word, you cast the spell, quietly making everything right again. Oh, what a beautiful story. That's the lyrics. So, alright, let's see if I can scroll correctly. I don't have a mouse. So you wouldn't spoil Morgana's final wish? Oh, thank you. Okay, so, which is in the lyrics of the song. Gotcha. Alright, so one day you gave a white rose brooch beneath a sky so blue. That was to Mel. All 3 years of it. It was very long, but it was a long journey to get to that point. One day you gave an orange unripe, the sea so calm, a distant roar was to Yukimasa. One day you gave a ray of light, birds aflutter, the world so bright to Michelle. One day you held out your hand to me, drops of rain so very soft to Jacopo. And then you gave your word, you cast a spell, quietly making everything right again to Morgana. Ah! Alright, let's look at that ending list. We only have one. We only have one ending. But with the remaining time, I'm gonna go look at some other stuff. So let's go look at that, what's prologue? Maybe we'll do this first. Wake up. Please wake up. Come on. Good morning. Oh shit! The witch, Morgana. What's the occasion? You never come to wake me up. I was merely concerned for your health. You really should be sleeping in a proper bed. You were concerned about me, so none of you know about this? Ooh. You do realize the concept of health bears little meaning for either of us, don't you? Why would I not be concerned? You are me. If something were to cause you to depart this world, the same would happen to me. Ah, right. That's true. It was so long ago I almost forgot I told her she was me. And it would seem she still believes that to be the case. Yeah, thanks a lot, Morgana. Foolish woman. What kind of herbal tea would you like to start your day with? I have some lovely mint leaves if you would like. They are wonderful for improving one's mood. I have no interest in or need for tea. That is most unfortunate. In that case, perhaps you could tell me a story. A story? You mean a one about Michelle and Giselle again? Yes, that one. I do love that story oh so very much. I, for one, am growing rather tired of it. I've told it to you dozens of times now. Now, don't be like that. The best stories never stop being moving, no matter how many times you hear them. It's like I'm talking to a child. All right then, how about this? I'm going to ask you a question, and if you give me an answer I like, I'll tell you the story again. Oh, what kind of question? You cried so much you're dehydrated? Today? Just today? Cece, I'm sorry. Oh, I definitely cried though over on this end. Oh. Morgana asking to be Michelle's friend got me. It's not your fault, it's Fata Morgana, yeah. It's so good, yeah. And then of course, like the very end got me. Nothing difficult, I promise. I want to hear your opinion on something. Do you think Giselle and Michelle should be reunited? That is far from a simple question, if I do say so myself. She would certainly be happiest if he were to return, yes? After all, Giselle yearns after Michelle so much that she takes the name Michelle when she is reborn. That she does. Is that the excuse she was giving Morgana? That's wild. She assumes the same name every single time. Oh, right, because she fed the maid the same story she tries to feed Michelle, that the white-haired girl is Giselle. So therefore, the story she's feeding to the maid is Giselle wanted to be with Michelle so bad that she kept reincarnating with the name Michelle, because the maid would have known that her name was Michelle. So, okay, this makes sense. But it's so twisted that they even got to this point in the first place. But her namesake, the real Michelle, has never once shown up. But that was the maid. But her namesake, the real Michelle, has never shown up even once. No, he has not. In which case, the more realistic option for her to attain happiness would be to forget about him and stay here in the mansion with me. I could take very good care of her. Giselle is you! You're so messed up! Provide her with enough happiness to balance out all the tragedy she has had to suffer. This is brilliant. If only she had any idea how far off the mark she was. You are Giselle, my dear. Another question, then. If, hypothetically, you were Giselle, what would you do? What do you mean? Would you still want to be reunited with Michelle? If I were Giselle, I imagine I would keep waiting, yes. So some things can never be forgotten. Morgana is like, seriously? For someone who, after hundreds of years, has never shown any signs of returning. As long as the possibility remains, What is a few hundred years? Waiting is something I do quite well. Furthermore, I have not been through any of what Giselle has, so I would have little reason to give up hope. Girl, you went through everything she did. It's kind of love how Morgana's knee-jerk reaction at the end was, oh, I bet you're making fun of me for misunderstanding, because she absolutely was making fun of both of them. Yeah, I know, right? God damn it, Morgana. Like, projecting much. You know, she was projecting onto Michelle so hard. I almost want to tell her, to drag her back through all her memories. Michelle, showing up at the mansion, never realizing who you really are. You, unable to bear the disappointment, the betrayal. Is something the matter? I think I'll refrain, though. I have no particular desire to cause Giselle pain. And I wouldn't want her to break down entirely. She's of no use to me, non-functional. Your answer was not entertaining enough, so I won't be telling the story of Giselle and Michelle today. It was not to your satisfaction? That is most unfortunate. I'm going for a walk. You, do whatever you please. Enjoy yourself. This isn't what I wanted. Tell me it's not all my fault. Oh, God. Closing your eyes won't make your problems go away. It won't erase your crimes. It won't take you out of this place. It won't make me despise you any less. Let me go, please. I'm begging you. I feel like I'm going to go mad. There's nothing here. Absolutely nothing. I vaguely remember a beautiful rose garden. But those memories just make it worse. I can't stand the sight of this emptiness any longer. You'd better get used to it. Or accept your growing madness, because this is all you'll be seeing for eternity. It's not my fault. I'm not all my fault. Repeating that won't make it true. Tell me something, Mel. Who's the girl you cared most about? I presume you've been here long enough that you remember the era of roses. You remember what you said to your dear sister, the girl you once went to such lengths to save. You called her disgusting. You pushed her away. You were a terrible brother and person. I can't stop laughing when someone like you starts going on about how much you care, how important this or that person is to you. Empty, superficial, meaningless words. I love it. Please, enough. Brilliant. I'm so sorry. You'll never have my forgiveness. Never. Farewell, my dear. I don't think I'll even bother with him today. Well, hello there, Viz and Morgana. Where you going? How you been? What you been up to? Want to have a little chat? Do you know the time? Hello? She just ignores him. I'm definitely not dealing with him. Oh, I see you finally regained the appearance of a man. Your mind doesn't seem to be quite there yet, though. Having trouble moving around, too. Whatever it is you're trying to say, I can't say I much care. I revile you far more than any of the others. You drained me of my blood, and then you murdered me. You're the worst of them all. Enjoy an eternity of agony. Eventually, the nothingness will become too much for you to bear. The more of yourself you regain, the more this place will eat away at you. I will say, it was quite amusing seeing someone as heartless as you try to show something resembling care for another human being. You learned your lesson though, didn't you? Ultimately, you're only capable of causing pain. I mean, where's the lie? So long, Lord. Morgana. Oh, back from your walk already? Not much to see, after all. What are you looking out the window for? Come see for yourself. Look, there's a shadow outside. A shadow. It is heading toward the house. I do believe I see white hair, too. It must be her. My, oh my, I need to get things prepared to welcome her back. Her? That doesn't make any sense. The mansion isn't in the physical world right now. So how could she be here? Wait, is that? She chose a wonderful time to return. There is no one else here to take her attention. I might be able to convince her to stay with me this time. Perhaps. Giselle's gone so blind. She can't even see that it's not a woman out there. Is that you, Michelle? After all these years, you show up actually looking like yourself. Without a body of flesh, at this gathering place of souls. I must have her be my master, for I've been waiting so very long. Master? Yes, what about it? You've never once called her that. Oh, I haven't? I cannot say I remember either way. I'm going to add a few logs to the fireplace. We would not want the house to be cold when she arrives. You go do that. I don't get it. Why are you showing up now, Michelle, looking like that. And what provoked Giselle to call you master? Well, it doesn't matter either way. Whatever your reasons, you're still frail and powerless. I suppose I'll just watch and see. I'm more than happy to keep you around, as long as you don't look like her. I, too, have been wanting to see you again, Michelle. Though not nearly as much as her. That's the prologue, I take it? Yep. How interesting. Now we can look at Requiem for Innocence. Oh, we can't look at reincarnation or short stories yet. We gotta do this shit in order, apparently. Oh fuck, that is Morgana and Jacopo. Holy fuck. Well, how about first we look at some of these bad endings? Since I didn't get any of them except ending 0. How about we look at some of these bad endings? Wait, maybe not chapter select. The two most important are when you think you're a white-haired girl and leave the mansion. I think that's this one. Accept her proposition. She was absolutely right. The departed had seen an excess of tragedy. No, reject the proposition? Oh, well, I'll just see where this leads, because this is new too. He had borne witness to far too much pain, and his spirit was deeply wounded by it. He could not possibly endure any further tragedy, and so if she was offering him relief from all that, perhaps he should accept it. She had guided him this far, never letting go of his hand, and it was her presence that had allowed him to bear the bleak, disheartening, and wretched tales he saw. Oh, go back to the mortal realm without Giselle. Oh no! Did the departed really need anything other than her? If she said she wanted to be with him, then surely he was allowed to want the same. Grasp my hand, master. Come, hold it tight. The departed gently wrapped his fingers around the maid's cold hand, never again to let go, never again to remember, never again to look back upon the past he might have had. The rare, treasured days of happiness, or the bitter days filled with nothing but pain, or the person he was supposed to find. But he was fine with that. There was no one to criticize him for averting his eyes from his pain and seizing the opportunity to look for happiness lying before him. The departed made the correct choice. Master? Master? Oh, thank goodness, you have awoken. I was getting worried there for a moment. What kind of herbal tea would you like to start your day with? I have some wonderful chamomile leaves if you would like. Yeah, Michelle and Giselle together forever? Question mark, question mark. Or perhaps your tastes have changed since last we met. Tell me, master. I beg your pardon. I allowed myself to get too excited. But we get to be together forever, after all. Free of the flow of time. Nothing to endanger us or our lives. Just peace and serenity for the two of us. I will serve you forever and ever. Does that not sound wonderful, master? Ending 1. Prisoner of Illusion. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Let's go back here. Reject her proposition. The departed could not accept the maid's offer. If what she said was true, he could not give up on his search. He had spent years and years waiting to reunite with someone. His previous attempts may have been rife with mistakes, but he could not stop trying. Come, master. Spend eternity with me in the mansion. We will have the most wonderful time together. The sweet tone of her voice, her cold fingers, her icy smile. These were all terrifying now. This is wrong too! No! The departed had to escape. No! Had to break out of this darkness, make it outside. Master? What is the... He brushed the maid's hand aside. As her eyes widened aghast, he fled from the observation tower. Down and down the spiral staircase he went, though not a whisper of a footstep could be heard in the stone tower. The stairs seemed to go on forever. Down and down and down and down. At long last, the departed arrived at the bottom, dashing from the next room without a passing glance at the angel in the stained glass window. The maid had shown him around the mansion, so he knew its layout. Or perhaps he was familiar with it even before arriving here. A large door came into view. The exit was up ahead. Master? But the next moment her voice seized him from behind. The departed turned back, and there stood the maid, wearing the same smile. Where do you think you are going, master? I told you, you mustn't let go of my hand. This mansion is quite large. You could get lost if you go walking around unaccompanied. Now come, let us head back. And please do not let go of my hand. It was the same smile she always wore, the exact same. But right now, it seemed inexplicably ghoulish. The chill that ran down his spine was not from the lack of heat, but utter terror. Come, let us head somewhere else. The departed had to get out of here. Oh, I know. We can put some more kindling in the fireplace and start a fire. The sweet firelight and gentle warmth will have you feeling wonderful in no time. He had to get out of here. You must be quite disoriented. The impact of regaining your memories has you terrified. Am I correct? He had to get away. He had to escape. He had to get out of here. Do not worry. I will always take care of you. Keep you safe from anything that scares you. I will be here with you, forever. The departed clawed at the door. It was not barred, so it should open. Nevertheless, it remained firmly in place. Now, you mustn't play around with that. Danger lurks around every corner outside. Fog blocking your sight, sinkholes in the road, a thick forest all around, beasts creeping about in the night. How could I possibly allow weak little you to go out into that? Now come back to my side, please. You have no need to be here. The maid drew toward him. She reached out her hand. Her whole body seemed to be trying to encase him in ice. She wanted to keep the departed chained here in the darkness. Do not worry. There is nothing to be afraid of. He had to get out of this place. He had to break free from this house of darkness, from this doting maid, and from the maelstrom of tragedy. He had to remain firm, unyielding in that desire. His desire to go outside, his wish to be set free. He could not compromise or relent. His thirst for escape had to be stronger than the maid's intent to keep him here. If it was, the door would surely open. Master! The departed dashed out into the light. There was nothing blocking his escape outside. No fog, no forest, no sinkholes, and no beast in sight. The light was so bright it almost hurt his eyes. It was a world exactly opposite the darkness within the house. Master, please wait. You mustn't go out there. Come back, quickly. The departed could hear the maid's voice, but he kept running through the light as far as he could go. Wherever he arrived, he was sure that was where he was meant to be. Once, though, just once, the departed looked back over his shoulder. It was blurry in the bright light, but he could see the mansion there. It wavered like a mirage, as though it could disappear at any second. The maid standing in the open door. She was desperately reaching her hands out for him, but he was far out of reach. It seemed she could not leave the house. Perhaps he felt a pang of pity for her, but he was not sure. And when he could no longer hear the maid shouting for him, the departed's consciousness snapped off. He fell not into darkness, but light. Ooh, so that's foreshadowing for the true ending, huh? Oh, hello? What? Hello? Huh? What was I doing again? Oh, that's right. I was on my way to school. Now, what was I doing dozing off in the middle of the road? I'm not sure. I feel kind of in a daze. Like I just woke up from a terrible nightmare. In the middle of the day? In the middle of the road? Nothing like that's ever happened before. Has it? Something doesn't add up. I can't remember what I was doing. It's like there's a big gap in my memory. What was I doing? Who was I looking for? Need to stay focused. I have to get going or I'll be late. I know this place all too well. It's the same route I take to school every day. There's a vendor along the way that always waves good morning to me. Always? Same route? I know this place? Yes, I know this place. I see it every day. Every day. Nothing changes. It's always the same. My perfectly normal, ordinary, everyday life. Ah, a gentle breeze brushes against my cheeks. My hair flutters as my gaze slides upwards. I'm looking at a tall, handsome man with long hair and a somewhat despondent demeanor. I think I know this man. As soon as I see him, I feel like someone stuck their hand in my chest and is squeezing my heart. It's hard to breathe, and the overwhelming sense of familiarity has me on the verge of tears. Elation jolts through all my extremities. Oh, I know. This is the person I've been searching for. Excuse me? Excuse me? I have to get him to turn back. I have to look him in the eyes. I have to talk with him. We have to be reunited. I don't know his name, and he probably doesn't know mine, but still, this is fate, so... Back to the mansion. What? I must go back to the mansion. Hold on, there's, something I need to tell you. How could I have made that mistake? It was the worst possible decision. I have to make things right. I have to take her hand. I have to make her smile for me. I know the context. If I can't do that, what am I even alive for? What did I even return from the everlasting darkness for? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What are you talking about? This time I'll do it. Can you? Can you hear me? Why won't he look me in the eyes? And if it's not possible in this life, stop, please listen to me. Why does he keep moving forward? Then I'll just have to place my hope in the next one. Wait, red light! I beg your forgiveness. I made the worst possible decision. Though I will not make the same mistake twice. Michelle, no! No matter what form you may assume, I will not err again. I promise I shall come back for you. Giselle! No! Michelle! Hey, someone call an ambulance. This is so fucked up. What? Someone's been hit by a car. Michelle get hit by a car. Now you go to the QuickTime event and accept Morgana's proposal. Okay. What? Ending 2, coming for you. Oh my god. Hello. Okay. Oh wait, wrong one again. Let's see, was that this one? I'll check. I won't force her. Is this it? It's after door 7. Well, should I see when Michelle is suffering? Oh. Should I see if this is a different ending though? I'll see what happens. It's best if you do that one first. Okay. Oops. Ah, hey, hey. Oh, there we go. Ah, not again. I keep thinking chapter select is my saves. It's not. After the 7th door. Where Giselle holds Michelle. Okay. I still stand by that. My feelings haven't changed in the slightest. Doesn't matter what kind of past you had or what kind of secrets you kept. I still love you. Michelle. What? I never... Oh, this part though. This part though. I saved after? Oh, fuck. Maybe I should chapter select. Alright, I'll look at chapter select now. So... I try here? Let's see where this starts. Much too late. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to skip so much. I'll just go to that save and then skip. At least there's fast forward. Alright, here we go. Suffering. Suffering. Horror. Horror. Terrible. Awful. Anyway, how y'all doing? We got a bit to wait. What's up, everybody? I guess I should take this opportunity to eat some of this cookie. Even skipping's gonna take 20 minutes. God damn it. You just go eat something while we're at it. As we have to speed forward through all of the most horrifying times of Michelle's life. Oh, that was the vibration of my controller. I was like, what was that? God, why do I have to skip through like the most horrible parts of the game? And like revisit it all in fast motion. They're like all the most horrible parts in the game smashed together. No, you think I saved over it? No! How could I do that? No! No! Imagine if someone can speed read that fast, they can read this whole thing in 2 hours. Yeah. That's right, Chi-sen, we're here to suffer. We wouldn't be able to find it. Ah! I could try, but we've already made so much progress, right? So it'd be a waste to stop now, right? What a mess. I could make a separate save right now and then poke around for it, and if it turns out we're wrong, that it might still be there in the wrong order, then I could come back to this save and keep skipping. At this point, just keep going. Okay. We're halfway there. Oh! Morgana, why you so mean? Oh, Enrique, what language was your song in? Was that also Portuguese? Ooh. So both the Giselle song and the ending song are both in Portuguese. Wow. That's really neat. It's kind of broken Portuguese, so you were able to understand it. You weren't able to understand it the first time. I mean, that doesn't shock me, considering probably most, if not everybody, that was putting it together was Japanese. But that's still really cool. What about this one right now? So Nelly's song is in Portuguese. Wow. You don't know. There's her chuckle. Gotcha. Still, thank you so much for the translations. It's really great. It was so cute when they were reading together. Pain, pain, pain. Oh, let me see. Sorry, Enrique, I was just kind of munching over here. It's kind of broken, yeah. You can't understand from hearing it if it is. It's that kind of thing. I can't understand if I hear it, but once I see the translation, I do understand. Oh, gotcha. It's a different way of speaking. It's like when an American has trouble understanding another English speaker's countries, but even more over the top in this case. Interesting. I think I know what you mean, yeah. Pain, 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 pain. This part is so bad. Man, pretty wild if you think about it. In the true ending, Michelle and Giselle would have lived normal lives, but they just remembered all this shit. So in their lives, they would have never met each other before, and yet they can get through all the flirting, all the getting to know you. They're just like, hey, I know you. Hey, I know you. Oh, fuck. Let go. Fuck. No, motherfucker. No. Fuck. Can I rewind? No. Oh, no. That for nothing. No. No. Fuck. Help me. Help me. Stop, skip at choices, yes? That would have helped. That would have helped. Just see it on YouTube? Okay, fine. Autosave at choices would also have helped. Fuck. Motherfucker. Okay. Anyway, that was a nice cookie. I'm just gonna see what... Yeah, fuck. Oh, wait. Interesting. Sorry about that. Man, what now? I was trying, and then I failed? Hi, Retro! We were just sitting here for like 15 minutes trying to get to, a specific prompt where you get a certain ending. And because I didn't have like options for like stop skipping at choices and autosave at choices, I completely missed my chance. Yeah, I guess I'll look it up on YouTube later, or just watch it on my own off-stream speedrun time. I guess we could do it again if you guys wanted to wait that long, but no, we don't have to. Man, I made so many saves here. Oh, should we go to girls' night? Me? The teensy tiny one? No. No. I'm talking about girls' night. Or the nun. Who will it be? Who would I choose? What on earth have I gotten myself into? The way they're staring at me, I'm not getting out of this. Alright, chat. I already have someone. Should I say I'd prefer hypothetically Maria, Nelly, Pauline, or he just like totally takes an out and says I'm not interested in women, which is a lie. What do y'all think, chat? Who do y'all think is hotter? You want to pick the last option first? Okay. Then Pauline? Okay. That's what you're... Alright. Michelle? Are you? What? No. No, I didn't mean it like that. I only said that because I thought it would be disrespectful to you to choose any of them. Hence, I'm not interested. I kind of get what you were trying to say, yes, but your choice of words is really asking to be misinterpreted. Oh, you swing that way? I'm sorry for putting you in such an uncomfortable position. No, you're not going after my Mel, are you, Michelle? Michelle is like, I would rather die than go after Mel. What? What'd I tell you? That's why you wanted to get close to him, isn't it? Eek! No, that's impure. The two of you together in each other's arms, roses sprouting up all around you, like a shoujo manga. Slow down, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. Although that might be better than him putting his hands all over some strange girl. Oh no, Nelly, the secret Fujoshi. Stop, please. It would mean I could keep both my brothers around for twice the pampering. That actually sounds really nice. Please, for the love of God, stop fantasizing about it. Oh, I know. First we need to buy a new house. One where you can have a room to yourself so I can stay out of your way. Stop it. You're going to make me sick. Huh? You mean you don't like Mel then? Absolutely not. What about the Lord's bodyguard? Ooh, what? Pauline's like, no, don't. Pauline's like, no, don't steal my man. Not like this. Never. The Lord himself? She's like, that guy? No more, please. I don't like any of them. I already have a partner, so I'm not interested in anyone else. And this partner's a man? She's a woman? You know, I might not have had the best reaction at first, but I'll be honest, I'm pretty okay with it. It can be hard keeping it bottled up when you're around others, so just know you've got me. You can be yourself around. Are you even listening to me? Love can take many forms. You too? I'll be happy to help if you change your mind about Mel. I can't take this anymore. I do feel bad for you, but you did kind of bring this on yourself. Now that Michelle's answered, it's your turn. What? Okay, this is the same as before. Oh my god. All right, it should stop at... It should stop. All right, there we go. Pauline? Huh? Me? A lot of guys are into that, yeah. The context is the same, but from Michelle's perspective, oh no! And he gets hit by a car anyway? That's awful. No! Oh, you saw these options, Cece? I'm sorry. As a servant of God the Father, I cannot reciprocate your feelings. Ah! Shot down on the spot. Poor Michelle. Save your pity. You asked me to choose, so I chose. I didn't mean anything more than that. I don't know. I'm not convinced you didn't fall for her the moment you laid eyes on her. Poor Michelle. Listen to me. What about me do you like, out of curiosity? What about you? It'll only make things worse if I say she seemed like the safest option. The safest option. No real reason. Saying there is more to do is what led Michelle to remembering himself. The fact that Michelle remembered himself is with the white-haired girl from the route that Michelle didn't remember is proof of the house being trans-dimensional. Oh. Interesting. Oh, you got a point there. no real reason. It's not that hard to see what he likes. You're nice to everyone, you rarely get angry, you're hot as hell. And you got huge knockers. Maria, please! Because they're connected that way. Oh, well, thank you for the lowdown. That makes sense. How crude, dearest Michelle. Could you stop heckling me already? Michelle, there's something I need to ask you. What is it, Giselle? Did you fall for me because I have large breasts? No! Poor Michelle! Poor Michelle! What? No, absolutely not. Poor Michelle. If I didn't, would you still love me? She's like angry about it. If I didn't have huge boobs, would you still love me? Of course I would. All right, in that case, I'll pray to God to make me completely flat. Michelle's like, wait a second. Michelle's like, wait a second. You have to pass on a joke from Jeremy. Okay. Michelle's like, hold on now, hold on. Wait, what? See, I knew it. You wouldn't love me anymore. About the house in Fata Morgana is so LGBT, even the house is trans. Oh my god. True. Incredible. Trans-dimensional. That's incredible. Of course I would. I don't know why you'd ask him to take back something he bless you. This is so funny. What? He's like, you know, I love you without the boobs, but why would you ask God to take back such a nice gift? He's like, I love you without the boobs, but please keep them. You men are all the same. How does liking big breasts make me a bad person? The hell are you doing over there, Michelle? Honing your charades game? Don't worry about it. Does that mean that other boys won't be interested in me if mine aren't big too? I can massage them for you so they'll get big. You won't be too rough. I'll be very gentle. Maria, Nelly. This couldn't get any more uncomfortable. Now that Michelle's answered, it's your turn. All right. Should we even bother with Nelly? Or do you guys want to see Maria? Both? All? Okay, I believe you, CC. It's funny no matter what. All right, Maria. Me? So you're into me, huh? Michelle Cannon will not get a break. I love this. Want to spend the night together then? I'll even give you a discount. I was simply answering your question, not propositioning you. Why would he need a discount to spend the night with you? We'd be doing more than just talking, girl. Oh no, it'd be grown-up fun, if you know what I mean. Maria! I already asked you not to talk about that around Nelly. Oh, quit being so overprotective. She's not a toddler. She knows what I'm talking about. But grown-up fun? Oh no, she doesn't know. Oh no, she's too innocent. You know what a man and a woman do in bed. Ah, that's That's vulgar. You're both vulgar. You're vulgar for mentioning it, Maria, and you're vulgar for paying for it, Michelle. I'm not paying for anything. That's something you can only do with someone you really, really love after lots and lots and lots of time to getting to know each other and a whole bunch of other stuff. It's not something you pay money for. You're not even allowed to kiss if you're not in love. I'm not paying, so you're a thief. No! That's about right for most people. That means you too, Maria. You have to stop this instant. If I stop, I won't be able to make a living, and you'll find me starved to death in an alley somewhere. What? That's my life. I don't have to tell you what kind of work I do now, do I? Out there, in the real world, there are more women than you can imagine who have to live like that. Swallowing their pride, selling their bodies, sucking up to people. Don't look so disillusioned. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to make you feel bad. And just so we're clear, I'm not discontented with how I ended up. If anything, I mostly just hope you don't think worse of me for it. I don't. Not when we were just getting to be friends. I'm just surprised, that's all. As you should be. And I hope you keep right on the straight and narrow. Behind the third door, she was driven by a desire for vengeance. But I guess she's not really a bad person, huh? I only answered the question because they were pressing me to. I'm not actually interested in her, I promise. Took you long enough to remember me. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I know. Though, I think I would have been better if you had said you already had someone instead. I assumed there were only the 3 choices. You need to learn to think outside the box. That said, can I ask you something? Yes? Why did you pick Maria? Because she's bright and energetic. Like you. That was a good answer, so I'll let you off the hook. Thank goodness. Now that Michelle's answered, your turn. Okay, all right. Now we're about to enter hell. Because Cece asked us to. We're about to dip Michelle right into the fiery pits of hell. So, R.I.P. Michelle. Again. He's about to die again. Bye, Michelle. It's time for you to go. Rip Michelle. Oh wait, that's the wrong fucking save. Wrong fucking save. Alright. Alright, time for Michelle to be dipped into the fiery pits of hell. You lived a long and happy life, lie. Time for you to die. Nelly. Sacrificing him for content. Giselle too. Someone say something. Do you know how old I am, Michelle? 14 or so. And how old are you? 27? Pedophile. That is a bit of an age gap, I think. If you're gonna be like that about it, then don't make her an option. I never thought you'd actually pick her, you know? Everyone has their preferences, and sometimes there's nothing you can do about them. But some things you should keep to yourself. I had no idea, Michelle. Slow down. Don't all dogpile on me at once. That isn't why I chose her. You're welcome to defend yourself, but choose your words carefully or we'll tie you up and throw you out into the cold. Nellie! She thinks of me as a brother, and she's the one I've had the most time to get to know. So I chose her because of the three of you, I'm closest with her. So you don't have any inappropriate feelings for me? That's a lot coming from you. Not in the slightest. I don't know, you can say you don't, but that doesn't prove you're not secretly into that. I'm telling you I'm not. All right, then prove it. Prove it? Yup, prove you're not a dirty pedo. I already have someone I love, so I'm not interested in children. Giselle's like, yay, it's me! Oh no, Giselle, you shouldn't be happy. Oh, well, then tell us about her. Prove you're not just making it up to get out of the hole you dug yourself. What do you like about her? When'd you fall for her? All the juicy details. Huh? I want to know too. Tell us. If my number one brother ever gets a girlfriend, I'll slap her silly. But for you, my number two brother, I'll gladly congratulate you. Let's start with her looks. Tell us what you like about her body. Well, I'll be damned. It sounds like you really are head over heels for this chick. That's kind of anticlimactic. I had no idea you felt that way about me. I want to bury myself alive. I'm amazed you even noticed some of those things. Could you please drop it? Oh, but why? You just made my day. You have no idea how humiliating it is being forced to say all that while I know you're listening. It's almost worse than being tortured. You two are away from each other right now, though, aren't you? How sad. Yes, it is. While she may be here with me, the fade to black, yeah. I can't actually see her there. It's hard being away from someone you love. I'll be praying you get to see her again soon. This is rather similar to when you just... This is surprisingly rather similar to when you just choose, I'm already with someone in the first place. Thank you. Now that Michelle's answered, it's your turn. You remember it being funny, but you forgot it was that funny. This poor Michelle, we're sacrificing him for content. Can you believe this? All right, so so I guess, is there, oh, we can't even look at extras yet. So we have no choice really, but to start a requiem for innocence. Are you guys ready? Also, I like that the most negative option is the safe one. Look at this, it's Jacopo and Morgana. Hopefully it's not weird. Accento delle, happily ever after? Okay. This is all new for you. All right, death hangs in the air, spreading as far as the eye can see. Trees and flowers, animals and insects, the rich, the poor, the pious, death touch, there is nothing. This is the tale that was lost to time. When the witch was not yet the witch, the boy still had hope in his eyes. I was going too fast for me. The time has come to revisit that tale. To see exactly how the hopes and dreams came crumbling down. Yeah, I know I'm not gonna finish today. I figured I'd give it a start. Morgana. Jacopo. Oh, their budget's up. Good for them. Jacopo, sharp-tongued, somewhat difficult young man. He won't stand for injustice, and he's particularly pleased with the Lord's Iron. Maria, a caring, supportive young woman, can become attached and depressive, but when she wants to trust, treats you like family. If you betray that trust, you'll never get it back. Saren. Karen? A bright, spirited girl, though she was taken from her home at a young age, she prepares an outlook on life. Morgana, the victim of an unimaginable torture at the hands of the Lord. She prefers to keep her face hidden so people can't see the strange marks that cover it. Ratienne? The Lord Barnier? Oh, I can see why she mistook one for the other. Odilon? Imion? Ointment. I sure hope it's not gonna be weird. One day I'll show you the world. Do you ever get tired of saying that? You gotta think big, dream. The world's changing all around us. Oops, fast. I don't need to see the world. All I want is... Huh? What was that? Nothing. Yeah, new characters. For them, there is no happily ever after. No! Hear me speedily, O Lord. My spirit faileth. Hide not thy face from me, lest I be like unto them, and I go down pit. They're lacrimosing us. Deliver me, O Lord, from my enemies. I flee unto thee to hide me. Teach me to do thy will. They are going straight into lacrimosa. Quicken me, O Lord, for thy name's sake, of thy righteousness' sake. Bring my soul out of trouble, and for the mercy cut off my enemies and destroy all of them that afflict my soul. For I am thy servant. All right. Cheers! The saint's blood and good fortune to all. No, Morgana! Voices. So many voices. Laughing. 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 Was this the 10th such party? The 20th? I no longer had any idea. The Lord's guests merrily drank of my blood. My father had not blessed me with his miracle, so wealthy nobles could fill their goblets with it. My blood was for the poor, for the infirm, and the destitute. Why am I here? Why am I not doing my Father's work? With each passing moment, my body grew colder and colder, while a mad, fiery fervor spread among the partygoers. Father, it hurts. My soul hurt far more than my body. It felt like it was cracked in a dozen places, about to shatter. Again and again, I've told myself that it was just a trial, that God was simply testing me, but I didn't think I could bear it much longer. A horrible black miasma spilled from the wounds of my flesh, filling the room. It was probably an illusion, something only I could see. The miasma soon began consuming my spirit. All my life I spent telling myself to be pure, just, righteous, and all of that was corroding away, ripping me asunder. Father, O Lord, of thy mercy, cut off mine enemies and destroy all of them that afflict my soul, for I am thy servant. I am thy servant. Please, O Father, deliver unto these sinners thy holy judgment. Cast them down into the depths of hell. for the sins they would commit against thy faithful servant. Disguised as prayer, I cursed them. For the first time in my life, I wished someone ill. I did what a saint, what the daughter of God, must never do. And in that moment, I committed a sin greater than anyone else in that room. That was the moment her face fell off? The girl, look at her face! I began to hear panicked voices rising up around the hall. However, I was completely oblivious to the cause of the unrest. In fact, I assumed that perhaps God had heard my wish and struck down some of the partygoers. The Lord marched over to where I sat in chains, grabbing me by the hair and yanking my head up. In his other hand, he held a sword. A disgusted grimace was carved onto his face, as though he was looking down at the filthiest thing in the world. You're a damned witch wearing a saint's skin! This is worse than I expected. No, why does Jacopo look good? He doesn't deserve this. He's the pro tag now, he gets a glow up. But he's a pro tag with inappropriate feelings. The stench of rotting flesh hung in the air. Corpses were strewn about the room in varying stages of decay. Blood pooled on the floor, black and thick as mud. An eyeball hung loose from one body, half decomposed and about as much liquid as it was a solid. Ew! On many, white bone was visible through patches of flesh that had rotted away entirely. Some had been worked to death. Others died of any number of diseases. And they were the lucky ones. Several bodies bore stab wounds from head to toe. Others looked like someone had tried to rip them in two. Some had been burned until their entire bodies shriveled. And some were covered in blisters. There was no shortage of people who had obviously been tortured. Oh, we're back with the bangers, I see. Though the man on the other end of the torture, the Lord Barnier, thought of it more as a leisure activity. The Lord was spoken of in whispers as the second coming of the great tyrant of old. Though it wasn't until I snuck into his manor I saw for myself that I truly understood how accurate that was. He was a damned psychopath. I apologize that I couldn't make it in time to save you all too. I'm hardly a religious man, but for you, I think I can spare a prayer. Rest in peace. I'm not myself today, but I suppose that shouldn't be a surprise considering what today is. I wonder if that girl from the other day is among the dead. No, I need to stay focused. If this goes south, I'll be the one joining this pile of bones. God, I'm starting to get a little nervous. Don't go weak in the knees now, Jacopo. How can you ever expect to go out into the world if you can't even keep yourself together for something as straightforward as this? I can do this, no problem. Let's start ourselves a revolt. It all began a little over 2 weeks earlier. The local lord's iron-fisted rule was destroying the commoners. And this went doubly for those living in poverty who were barely scraping by before taxes. You could hardly take 3 steps out in the slums without hearing someone curse the Lord. I have no idea who first proposed the plan. Everything came together so smoothly, so quickly, it's almost a blur. What started as the everyday litany of complaints hurled back and forth between the usual crew of young, indignant men in the pub soon escalated, ballooning into a full-fledged plot to strike back. He treats us like dog shit. We're the ones working his goddamn land. Let's give the bastard what's coming. Over the next few days, word of the plot spread through the slums, and the number of volunteers grew at an impressive pace. And the more people we had on board, the more realistic it all started to become. While the original plan amounted to charging in headlong with whatever weapons we could scrounge together, it quickly evolved into a more sensible scheme to infiltrate the Lord's manor and free his slaves. It was no secret that the Lord was purchasing far more slaves than he should have any reasonable use for. What we didn't know was what he did with the slaves. That the banquets he so loved to throw were actually sick, sadistic torture parties. The best we could do was infer their living conditions were less than ideal from the fact that the Lord kept acquiring more. And while the plan to free the Lord's slaves was undeniably rooted in a righteous desire, I would be lying if I said everyone's intentions were so pure. We wanted to right an injustice, absolutely, but the prevailing desire was for vengeance, to give the Lord a little comeuppance. Part of it was also calculated. That would be advantageous for it to look like a slave revolt rather than a civilian uprising. If we struck from the outside, we were liable to bring the Lord's wrath down upon more than just the handful of us involved. But if the blow came from the inside, he couldn't blame us. Secondly, the Lord's mansion sat atop a hill, which meant his soldiers had the advantage of terrain. It would be nigh impossible for a band of lowly, ill-equipped peasants to break through his defenses, and we certainly didn't have the money to hire mercenaries. No amount of righteous anger was getting us anywhere near that manor. On the other hand, quietly getting one person inside to stir the pot was far more feasible. So ultimately, freeing the slaves was a means to an end. It was our best chance to deal the Lord a real blow. Of course, that didn't mean we would save as many people as we could. Nor did we mean it would be easy to pull off, or that any of us would make it out alive. The plan went as follows. The mansion sure looks more castle-like than it does later. We would find a slave trader willing to sell one of us to the Lord. Once they had infiltrated, they would spread word of the scheme to the other slaves, trying to get as many of them on board as possible. Finding a slave trader willing to cooperate was surprisingly easy. They're businessmen, and slaves their product. While the majority didn't give a damn what happened to the slaves after they'd received payment, there were more than a few who were displeased, knowing their precious wares were being squandered. Slaves are supposed to be long-term workers. They're not meant to be expendable. They require food and rest and some semblance of reasonable living conditions. It was far from a glamorous life, obviously, but the most sensible slave owners had at least a vested interest in keeping their workers alive. However, that was far from the case with Lord Barnier. Slaves were, of course, the property of whoever purchased them, and a mere slave trader had no place complaining about how they were being treated. That didn't mean the traders had to like it, though, and there was a small collective of them who staunchly refused to do business with the Lord, quietly mocking any who did. Nobody openly spoke ill of the Lord, let alone opposed him directly. Not only because this land was under his control, but because he was a madman, and everyone knew it. So they would help us get in, and nothing more. But that was fine. That was all we needed from them to put our plan into action. And the vanguard of our operation, the one who would infiltrate the Lord's manor, was me. I volunteered for the position, partially in the heat of the moment, but also because I was confident I could pull it off. Above all, though, I didn't want to believe that I couldn't manage such a straightforward task. I had to step up and take initiative, or I would never escape this life as a poor, lowly slum dweller. Crawling through the dirt, everyone, nobles and peasants alike, looking down on me, thinking I'm worthless. That would be me for my whole pathetic life. Like hell I was gonna let that happen. I wanted to claw my way up as high as I could manage. I didn't want to surrender, to accept that I was powerless. I wanted to make something of my one and only life. Little did he know, this is not his one and only life. We chose the beginning of the Lord's next banquet for my infiltration. And that was when I saw the horror for myself. The abuse and the torture he put the slaves through. It was a goddamn blood banquet. Any mistake, no matter how small, would invite harsh discipline. Barnier was in a particularly foul mood that day. If Barnier was in a particularly foul mood that day, he would physically beat the wrongdoer. He had a particular fondness for activities that drew blood, though. And he would regularly gather together nobles with similar predilections at his manor. Once a banquet had begun, it generally continued for around 2 weeks. Holy shit. The first thing I did after infiltrating was spread word of the plan to the other slaves. To be honest, I assumed it would be easy getting them to cooperate. They should have reviled Barnier more than anyone, after all, but I couldn't have been more wrong. Every ounce of willpower had been drained from them. They were malnourished, unrested, and violently oppressed. I could hardly have convinced them to swat a mosquito. He had them completely under his thumb. Everyone was utterly terrified to fight back against Barnier. They would just as soon take their own lives. Hardly a day in, and the plan already seemed to have hit a wall. A full week I spent trying and failing to convince a single soul to assist in the revolt. Just as I was beginning to fear it might not work after all. We need to talk. This is one of the new characters. Come with me. He was a tall, muscular slave who spent most of his time doing physical labor. Despite the poor conditions, he seemed to be keeping himself in rather good shape. Unlike the other slaves, his eyes weren't filled with fear and resignation. But it wasn't hope I saw in them either. Rather, they looked like the eyes of a bloodthirsty wolf. And his unkempt, greasy blonde hair only served to amplify the primal impression he gave off. Between that and the faint, cocky smirk visible on his lips, he more resembled the head of a gang of ruffians than a slave. He looks like a bodybuilder. Well, I guess he's been doing mad push-ups in his little room, cell, or whatever. I wasn't sure it was entirely wise to accompany him anywhere. But against my better judgment, and with far too little information, I followed the man to the Great Hall. There were a dozen or so nobles and upper-class men and women clustered about the hall. The air was filled with the scent of aromatic herbs, and it wasn't long before I realized that they were meant to mask the smell of blood. A large table was lined with plates stacked with piles of glistening dark red meat. Noblemen sneered at us with wet lips as we entered the room. The contrast between the nobles' practiced graceful mannerisms and the grotesque feast of which they were partaking was so bizarre, I simply stood there aghast. There was no room for anger to form. The Lord stood on a platform like a small stage at the far end of the room. "Are you the one who offered to be the day's entertainment?" The buff man nodded, dropping down to one knee. What does he mean by entertainment? Sure, you're tired of merely inflicting pain on helpless slaves. Would you, by chance, be interested in something a little more exciting? Could you be any more disrespectful? Lord Barnier, you would do your best to get your... You would do best to rid yourself of barbarians such as him. There, give the poor man a break. You can't expect an uneducated slave to be properly versed in the ways of polite society. Now elaborate, slave. Me and him, we duel, right here, right now. You seriously think we haven't already pit slaves against each other numerous times by now? If that's all, tell me, were they as vigorous as the two of us? Young and chomping at the bit. Well, if you want to see a couple of half-dead slaves limply flailing at each other, then help yourselves. But you're not going to find many here that can give you the fight with some real oomph, you know? Hell, half the slaves here would probably keel over with just one little shove. So I figured I might be up for a little change of pace. A barbarian like me. Whoa, I never agreed to this. Suck it up, you're a slave. Since when have you had the right to agree to anything? Ugh. You make a compelling argument. Gratienne, was it? My lord knows my name. I'm honored. I only remembered because you came very highly recommended. The slave trader said you were descended from a line of warriors that made a name for themselves fighting in the ancient Colosseum. I kind of got that impression off of him. I had assumed he was exaggerating. But perhaps there was some truth to it after all. Who can say? Couldn't tell you about my ancestors. What I can tell you is that I just love a good duel. Fought in the Colosseum? Descended from gladiators? And I'm supposed to go one-on-one against him? Very well. Guards, bring these two swords. Sir. Shit. What is he hoping to accomplish? To win Barnier's favor? I guess I'll just have to hope I can catch him by surprise as soon as... Hey kid, listen up. What? Eyes forward and keep it down. Listen carefully. Don't get any wise ideas, got it? Just go along with it, everything on the level. What are you scheming? You'll find out soon enough. Assuming you can handle a sword, anyhow. Two guards approached us, each carrying a long sword. It was heavier than I expected, and it felt awkward in my hands. Both of our blades were badly chipped, clearly old and battle-worn. Of course, they wouldn't give new quality weapons to a pair of slaves, but a sword was still a sword. Beaten though they may have been, I still had to be careful or I'd be dead before I even got the slave revolt off the ground. That said, I'd survived this long in the slums. I wasn't completely helpless, and I had experience with a dagger. Though I wasn't sure how much help that would be now. The longer two-handed weapon still felt awkward in my hands as I squinted at the blade's hilt and adjusted my grip. Trying to familiarize myself with the feel of it, Barnier took a seat, readying himself to spectate. That's when I caught sight of what lay hidden at the back of the stage. What? I stood there, staring agape, completely forgetting I was but moments from a duel with a man twice my size. At the back of the stage was what looked like an altar, draped in a thick white sheet and stained red. Atop it sat a young girl covered in gashes. Her head was drooped, so I couldn't see her face. But judging from her size, I didn't think she could be more than 10 years of age. Some wounds were older, had already scabbed over. Some were swollen, bright red protrusions on her pale skin. Some were oozing pus, and others were so fresh they were still bleeding. It was difficult to find a part of her body that wasn't cut. Hey, what do you think you're doing to that girl? I don't care who you are. No one deserves that. Even as I shouted at the Lord, the girl remained motionless. She seemed unconscious. Not dead yet, but it wouldn't be long. Silence, cur. I don't recall giving you permission to speak. Or if you'd rather lose your head right now, continue as you are. Ugh. Damn despot. Now go on, get started. Give us a show befitting of this grand affair. Fighting my urge to snap back at him, I turned to face the slave named Gratienne. The other guests lined the walls, whispering among themselves, speculating about the potential victor. The crowd was so overwhelmingly in Gratienne's favor, to absolutely no surprise, that they didn't even bother taking bets. Try not to go down one blow, kid! Oh, hold on, what's the point of this? Slowly, Gratienne lowered into a crouch. In the next second, he leapt at me like a tiger. There was an audible whoosh, and before I even had time to gasp, he was mere inches away. What choice do I have? I swung my sword up, catching Gratienne's blade mid-descent and attempting a parry, but there was far more weight to his strike than I had expected. The impact caused my hands to sting painfully and my knees to buckle. I clenched my teeth, trying at the very least to hold my ground. Rah! Gratienne barely gave me time to recover, let alone strike back, before launching into a second attack. He handled the long sword so effortlessly, swinging it through the air in such an impressive, perfect arc that I could hardly believe we were both using the same weapon. Ah! I twisted out of the way, but not quite in time. The tip of his blade skimmed the skin of my neck. And then, not even giving me a chance to catch my balance, he thrust his blade at me. While I managed to deflect the attack just in time, I wasn't able to follow through. Meanwhile, a wide, mocking smirk spread across Gratienne's face. He seemed to be having the time of his life. Come on, kid, you're gonna have to do better than that if you want to keep your head. Ah! I rattled off several insults in my head, but unlike him, I couldn't spare the energy to put them into words. Pick it up, boy! Ah! God damn! That all you got, kid? I thought you'd fare a little better. Shut your damn mouth! I was stuck on the defensive, and with every strike, he pushed me farther and farther back. I was almost up against the wall. I thought he said this was part of some plan. Or was he just trying to get me to let my guard down? He's conspiring with the Lord. He must be. Why challenge me to a duel, though? Did someone spill word of the plan to him? Come on, give me your best shot, boy. Ugh. Yes, very funny. You know damn well I'm barely managing as it is. You gotta at least try. Don't want to put our audience to sleep now, do we? Ugh. Even the bones in my forearms are starting to sting. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. Yeah, let me show you how it's done. Ugh. Ugh. God, I can't get a damn inch on him. Much more of this and I'll be up against the wall. I'm dead if I don't go on the offensive. Ugh. Now's my last chance. I've still got breathing room. Hey, big guy, you may think you have the advantage, but not for long. Huh, that's rich coming from a guy who can't even get one swing in on me. It was all a trick to get your guard down. I've been saving this one just for you, meathead. Good luck dodging it with that hulking body of yours. Now that's more like it. Let me have it, kid. I hopped backward a couple paces till my heel was pressed up against the wall. There was no backing down, not anymore. Breathing heavily, I lifted my blade, pointing it at Gratienne. He pointed his in turn, a cocky grin plastered on his face, and then I kicked off the ground hard, sending me flying towards him, my sword held down near my waist, his above his head. And then, whoosh! He whiffed, his blade ripping through the air just over my head. The mere force of the gale created by his swing was so intense. For a brief moment, I thought he might have knocked my head clean off my shoulders. But I was still breathing, and despite the exhaustion, my mind was incredibly clear and focused. I hadn't swung up at him, but slid across the floor. Your back's wide open. I lurched to my feet, spinning around, and swung my sword at his neck with everything I had. Ugh! Ugh! What? But my would-be grand comeback was deflected from behind without the bat of an eye. And hardly a wimpy deflect for that matter. My hands felt like they were on fire. Little bit on the dirty side that was, but hey, not half bad, kid. But damn it! Just a little more oomph to that swing and you might have landed it. Too bad, too bad. I don't stand a chance against him head on, but he's not one to fall for the same trick twice. I need a new plan. Back against the wall with you. Son of a... Ugh. What's the matter, kid? That all you got? After all that talk, I was expecting a little more from you. He's got me completely under his thumb. I'm dead if I don't do something. But I can barely lift my arms anymore. It's getting harder to breathe. My vision's going blurry. I can't die yet. Not here, not now, not to this damn brute. There has to be something. An opening I'm not seeing, anything. Some way to turn the tables. Am I imagining it, or did I react to that quicker than usual? Is he doing what I think he's doing? Patterns were forming in my mind. I've been through this routine so many times now, my body instinctively knew what came next. I parried a strike entirely by reflex. I wasn't so full of myself as to think it was a sign I was gaining the upper hand. As much as I loathed to admit it, he had every imaginable advantage over me. I should have realized what he was doing sooner, but I've been so focused on keeping my head attached to and my sword in my hands that I didn't have a spare mental capacity to see beyond that. He was in complete control. The only reason I was able to keep up with him was because he was letting me. Because he was repeating the same sequence of attacks again and again. If I'm right, then next, he'll come in from above. Oh-ho! Right on the money. A clang like the pealing of a bell echoed through the halls as our blades collided. It was a much cleaner, more satisfying sound that they had made when I was struggling to keep up. I still don't know what he's scheming, but I'm not going to throw away this chance to win back some ground. Sparks flew with each clash of our swords, and Gratien's smirk grew wider. I could hear murmuring bubble up in the gallery as the tides turned, cheering, cursing, confused gasps. But before long, the sounds seemed to grow distant. It was just me and Gratien in a bubble of silence, not even the sound of metal striking metal, my heavy breathing, the stomping of our feet, the distractingly loud pounding of my heart. The blood pumping through my veins, it all whisked away into nothing. Every one of my senses focused on exactly two things: the image of our swords cutting clear arcs through the air, and Gratien's intent. That's it. Next, overhead. He whispered so quietly that by all rights I could have never heard it, but his intentions came through loud and clear. As if being controlled by that voice, I swung my sword down. After about half dozen such clashes, we locked blades and had a brief shoving match before putting a little distance between each other. Then we went at it again. To the audience, it would have looked like a fierce battle to the death, but I felt more like we were dancing than anything. While he was dancing, I was merely following his lead. But if that was his plan, whatever his plan was, I had no choice but to dance to his beat. The only thing improvisation would get me is a sword through the heart. Meanwhile, sticking to the plan, I had nothing to worry about, no reason to fear his sword might go off course. After several more fierce clashes, we got in close again. We were both breathing pretty heavily by that point. I was drenched in sweat, and it felt like I'd collapse right then and there if I loosened up for even a second. Gratien tossed a glance off to his side for the briefest of moments. His lips came together, curling up into a smile. Listen up. 3 paces back and then charge. Swing down as hard as you can. Put everything you've got into it. As soon as I signaled my acknowledgement, Gratien parried my sword off to the side. 1, 2, 3 paces back, and I gathered my strength into my legs. I crouched, like he had at the beginning of the duel, envisioning myself as a tiger ready to pounce. And then we leapt at each other in perfect sync. Oh, Danny, hi! The end of Fata Morgana, I cried on stream. I cried. Tears. Oh. Oh my god. I really want to see the reincarnation bits, but it's not. But apparently that doesn't unlock until after I get back for Requiem for Innocence. So you've played this before. How is it? Although this is pretty exciting right now, I guess I shouldn't leave you guys hanging. And then we leapt at each other in perfect sync. What? The harsh sound of metal striking metal, more piercing than anything else up to that point. For a heartbeat, the world went white. Then the whoosh of something rippling. Then the whoosh of something rippling through the air. It wasn't for another second or two that I realized what had happened. Breathing heavily, I looked down at the sword in my hands, only to find half of it was missing. Gratien's blade appeared to have snapped as well. The gallery began buzzing. Are you all right? How dreadfully dangerous. A perverse grin spread across Gratien's lips. I finally understood what he'd been scheming. He wanted the swords to break, and he wanted it to look like an accident, hoping that when the shattered blades went flying, a noble or two would be caught in the crossfire. That explained the whole song and dance. He had us hitting each other's blades in the same spots again and again. But how the hell would you ever expect that to work? That said, if the fight had gone much longer, I don't think I would have lasted. His plan seems to have gone about as well as you could reasonably expect. One piece landed near Barnier, the other embedded in a table. That's fine by me. I'd rather avoid causing any more of a scene before the actual revolt. Not that I would have been opposed to seeing any of these madmen skewered. Gratien wiped the sweat off his brow with the back of his hand and surveyed the room. As obviously outclassed as he was by all the nobles, he still seems much larger than anyone else in the room. He took a few moments to catch his breath and sauntered over to the center of the great hall, taking another good look around the room before saying, "Apologies for the disturbance, my lord. While ordinarily a duel's supposed to end with someone dead, it looks like that's out of the question today. So mayhap we can reschedule, put on another show in a day or two if you'd like." Barnier seemed less than pleased with the outcome, but considering how rattled his guests were, he couldn't press the matter either. "Very well. Now I believe you two deserve reward for such a fine show." "Ooh, what kind of reward?" "One I'm sure you'll be quite pleased with. The leftovers from today's feast. Gourmet cuisine, the likes of which you mere slaves could only dream of getting your dirty hands on." "You mean those bleeding scraps of mystery meat?" "Ha, worry not. There's pork in there." "Or does your religion prohibit you from eating pig?" "Nah, I gave up on religion long ago. I'm fine with eating meat. Most meat, anyway." "I'll have the other slaves bring it down this evening, then." "Now the show's over. Be gone with you." "Gone we be, my lord." "Still concerned about that girl, but there's nothing I can do for her right now. Hopefully she lasts long enough for the revolt, but with wounds like that..." "Hey kid, pick your beat ass up and let's get out of here." "I'm not beat, thank you very much." "Who are you trying to fool when you're wheezing up a lung? Getting huffy about it only makes you look more pathetic." "Piss off, you inhuman monster." Now you do have a wonderful day, ladies and gents. Once we were out of the hall and in the corridor, I took several deep breaths, finally letting loose some of the tension that had built up within me. As we made our way through the corridors, the sound of the nobles laughing and chattering away amongst themselves faded into nothing. We headed for the rather barren waiting room where slaves without assignments were kept. In essence, it was a human closet. I looked up at Gratien, who was standing beside me. I had about a dozen things I wanted to say to him, but I couldn't organize my thoughts into words, so I simply shrugged and pursed my lips. Yeah, that was a shame." "Huh? What was a shame?" "You were hoping to kill at least one noble when the swords broke, weren't you?" If only. I'm not that skilled. Hell no. He could have fooled me. If anything, I'd say we were lucky it went as well as it did. It's a damn good thing they gave us their old crusty swords, or we'd never manage to break them at all. If not to skewer one of the nobles, then why go to such lengths at all? Well, because otherwise we'd have to fight each other to the death, of course. No, that's not what I'm... Horace, we both know who'd be standing in the here then. Ha! As much as I'd hate to admit it, he has me beat in almost every category. For God's sake, how do you even get that good with a sword? Is it hereditary or something? What I'm trying to figure out is what your ultimate objective was in this whole facade. Why challenge me to a duel at all? You're planning a revolt, aren't you, kid? What does that have to do with anything? Just answer the question. Denying it will only delay the inevitable, so no point in that. And I'm fairly certain he's not on the Lord's side, at least. He was just trying to win the Lord's favor. I can't imagine the duel would have ended the way it did. I can probably trust him. Yes, I am. And I need the other slaves to help pull it off. But the little drones have been sucked, to all their fight. And you can't get anyone on board. Why even ask the question if you already know the answer? Hey now, no need for the lip, kid. I brought it up because I'm trying to tell you I'm in. You're in? Excuse me? What about anything you've done today would make me think you're in? Bear with me for a second, put yourself in the other slaves' places. Some dick they never met before shows up out of the blue saying, I've organized to set you all three and I need your help to do it. You think they're gonna buy into it? Fair enough. But it is true that I have people outside. Don't matter. You could be lying through your teeth and it wouldn't change a damn thing. All that matters is whether they think you're worth getting behind. I see your point. These slaves have been driven into the very depths of despair. They need someone charismatic enough to pull them out of that pit before they can be sparked to take any sort of action. Before infiltrating, I imagine it'd be much simpler. It would seem that was rather naive of me. That was a whole lot of words to say the same thing I just said. Forget your fancy metaphors. It all boils down to this. Do they think you have a chance at pulling it off, yes or no? These people, they don't got the energy to get all philosophical. They go with their gut. And the quickest way to their gut? Show them you're strong. Ah, now I'm starting to understand what the duel was for. The other slaves already know of your prowess. So if I were to fight on the same level as you, then they'd be willing to hear you out, exactly. Whoa there, kid, why the sigh? You trying to blow this place down? You could have easily accomplished that without putting on a damn show in front of the Lord and putting my life in danger. It wasn't just for the other slaves, kid. What do you mean? I wanted to make sure you weren't some yellow-bellied pissant. That you're actually capable of doing what you promise. And now that I know you've got a semi-functional spine, I'm willing to help out with the revolt. Semi-functional, huh? Well, I'm glad I didn't disappoint you then. Given my performance back there, I couldn't blame you if you deemed me beyond hope. Give yourself a little more credit, kid. Well, I'm pretty sure the stories about my ancestors being gladiators are exaggerated. I did participate in a few death games myself back before I ended up at here. You should consider it a badge of honor that you fought a brute like me and lived to tell the tale. I was under the impression the church put an end to gladiatorial games. Ah, right, it went underground. The rules may change, but not people. Always a market for blood sports. Then yada yada, I got sold to the Lord and here I am. That probably explains what he meant by said he had given up on religion. So what's your story, kid? My money's on some rich aristocrat, what got his head... So what's your story, kid? My money's on some rich aristocrat, what got in his head he wanted to play hero and stop the big bad Lord from being mean to his slaves. Oh my god, I'm so sorry! Kiwichi, hello! Oh, I just, went over to OBS. I just went over to OBS today and I don't have my alert set up yet. Thank you so much for raiding. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have all my alerts set up tomorrow, and so it'll be like boo whoosh whenever whenever something happens, like a raid. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Hello, welcome to the house in Fata Morgana, except now we are technically in the house of Fata Morgana, a requiem for innocence. So we are kind of in a prequel? Question mark? Kind of little thing. But thank you so much. So how are you? How's it going? I'm doing good. How are you doing, Kyuichi? How was your stream? Now I should warn you guys, we're about to start a slave revolt against a very violent lord who tortures his slaves. So it's not it's kind of a grisly situation we're in, so if you don't like horror and dark themes, this might not be too great, but if you want to stick around a little bit, that's basically what's going on right now. You're drawing some thingies. Kill them. Yeah, we're gonna kill them, that's for sure. All right. You're drawing some thingies. That's great. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check out your VOD. You always draw such cute thingies. I love your little frogs. All right, let me get back in on this. What the hell gave you that idea? You strike me as more of a prissy rich boy than a ruffian is all. A prissy rich boy? I come from the slums. So no, I'm not just some upper-class punk playing hero. That a fact? Well, color me surprised. You sure don't talk or act like any of the slum boys I know. That's probably because... Nothing. Oh, whatever this is, it's not, anything they talked about in the main game. Color me interested. And now I'm even more curious, damn it. Honestly, it's not that interesting, I promise. Forget I said anything. It's because I want to be able to blend in when I eventually leave the slums. Oh. No, that makes perfect sense. That's perfectly in character. But he doesn't need to know that. I only just met him. Whatever you say, then. In that case, how about we do some proper introductions, huh? Name's Gratien, which you should already know. Nice meeting you, kid. Jacopo. I'm very glad to have your support, Gratien. Don't mention it. I've been wanting to make those scumbags eat dirt myself, and this is the perfect chance. Oh, right. One more thing I wanted to ask. What? How old are you? Excuse me, is that relevant to anything? Jeez, kids, someone really needs to teach you how to shut up and answer a simple question. Yeah, don't forget, this guy could pummel you into the earth and, like, snap your neck like a twig, so... He let you live. I'm 19. Oh, thank God, I'm 20. Now, I don't have to feel like an ass for calling you kid. Oh, that's why he asked how old he was. You're only a year younger than me. You're only a year older than me and calling me kid. I'm only a year younger. That hardly makes me a kid. A year's a long time, kid. Now that I've got that off my shoulders, I can put my all into helping with your revolt. I'm starting to wonder if I even want this guy's help. Once I had Gratien on board, it was remarkable how quick the rest of the slaves were to join in. They knew him, and they respected him, and that respect went a long way toward improving my own standing. But their average lifespan, 1 year for them is like 3 years for us. True, this is in the Middle Ages. People didn't live all that long back then. It was like you were lucky if you got to be 20, right? Or, no, it was lucky if you got to be past 30, right? I forgot exactly what the lifespan was, but yeah. As far as they were concerned, I had fought Gratienne and managed to hold my own. And the big man was right. 40 high class, wow. It wasn't a clever plan or moving speech. These people needed to put light back in their eyes. Wow, yeah. It was a show of strength. Oh, I didn't think that would do that. Oh, whoops, I pushed B. Over the next few days, as Barnier and his guests indulged themselves, word of the plan quietly spread beneath the surface. I started to see signs of life for the first time since I had arrived. The majority of the slaves were emaciated and weak. There was a good possibility the guards would kill many of them. By the way, Del, thank you so much for shouting out Huichi and Retro before that. Thank you so much. But still, I urged on any who hesitated by saying, if you choose to stay, you're guaranteed to be killed eventually. It was true, to be sure, but in essence, I was threatening them. Help or be left behind to die. And that was enough to convince them to grab onto the thread of hope I was offering, however frail it may be. We chose the 13th day of the banquet to commence the revolt. Waiting until almost the end of the party's usual 2-week duration gave us a slight tactical advantage. Naturally, Barnier's guests did not attend without their own protection. But after being made to watch almost 2 weeks of debauchery, the guards would start getting exhausted. They would stop caring. And that was exactly what we needed. Hey there, Jacopo. Everything's good to go on my end. We can give Lord Asshole what's coming whenever you're ready. Thank you. I appreciate all your help. Whoa there, kid. Save the thanks for after we get out of here with our heads still attached. Huh, fair enough. And how about this? If we both survive, I'll take you to the best pub in the slums. As long as there are pretty ladies, count me in. There's one I can introduce you to if you don't mind your girl's headstrong with a little bit of bite. Tough and pretty? Now that I can get behind. Oh no. Maria's gonna eat him up. I spent so long surrounded by all these half-dead drones, I could sure stand for some good-natured abuse about now. Oh my god, he and Maria really are perfect for each other. Hold on, Stella is being naughty. Stella, don't jump in front of the TV. Girl. Okay, I'm back. Good-natured might be a bit of a stretch. Rub her the wrong way and you'll find yourself short a pair of jewels. I think I'll pass on that one then. Don't care how much of a looker she is, I ain't ready for her to be my last. How about this then? I'll tell you what I'm looking for, and you have someone picked out for me by the time this is all over. Flexible on the looks, but slender and shorter are a must. Meaty girls ain't really my type. Blonde hair and blue eyes are a plus, but it ain't a deal breaker. Maybe you really should try Maria. And I like him to be a bit... Slow down there. You got your head way too far in the clouds if you think you're gonna find your ideal wife at a brothel in the slums. Hey now, how do you expect me to give this my all without something to look forward to on the other side? I suppose it is a decent motivator. Sorry if you hear any, like, ruffling or sound in the microphone. My cat keeps bumping the table because I think she's like, hey, it's time for you to stop streaming. It's time to pay attention to me and give me food. See? You get me. Now, on to business. You ready to do this? I've been ready, kid. Yeah, she's still bumping the table if you hear stuff. Just waiting for the word. That's about as good an answer as I could have hoped for. Before we begin, I want to go over the plan one last time. After you've secured weapons from the armory, you take command of the other slaves and go open the gates. While you're doing that, I signal to my people outside, then cause a diversion. As long as we don't make too much noise, the Lord and the other nobles shouldn't realize anything is amiss until we're on top of them. As soon as the gates are open, you head for the Great Hall where... Oh, that's still Jacopo. As soon as the gates open, you head for the Great Hall where we'll rendezvous. We crash the party, and while the Lord and his friends are distracted, my people will lead the slaves to safety. And then we swipe up all the shiny things we can carry and get our asses the high hell out of there. Right, can't forget the valuables. Huzzah! I'm getting all sorts of fired up. Don't you trip and fall on some guard's sword before we even get out our fun. We even start to get our fun, you hear me? Same to you. Well then, let's get going. May fate be on our side. Damn right. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You're not supposed to be here. Get back to... stay back. Don't make me kill you. Wait, stop. You're up. Come on and draw your bloody cards already. Don't rush me, I'm thinking. On with it. It's almost lunch. If I hold this, throw away these, then I could... Christ. You hear that? Sounds like something's happening downstairs. Quit trying to distract me. I ain't letting you run off with the pot like last time. No, I'm serious. Something's going on down there. It's probably just a slave getting beat. How are you not used to that by now? I don't know. Something feels off to me. I'm gonna go check it out. And don't even think about messing with the cards while I'm gone. I won't. Hurry back. Ain't no bonus for giving a rat's arse, so it beats me what he's so eager about. Gosh, I wish I could have gotten hired at a place that paid a little better. Am I seeing things? I swear I just saw something move. You! On the wall! Get down from there! What do you think you're doing? You're not supposed to be... Put the knife away before I... You're up here playing cards and you have the nerve to call yourself a guard. I expected the resistance to be light, but not this bad. I should take care of this and get out of here before the other one returns. It's amazing how much better a knife feels in my hand than a sword. So much easier to handle. Though it's not much help if they manage to draw on me first. Maybe I'll ask Gratienne to teach me how to use a sword if we both make it through the day. I hate the idea of giving him any more reason to claim superiority over me, but I can't think of anyone better than him. Keeping an eye on my surroundings, I climbed up onto the watchtower. I could hear shouting in the distance. It seemed Gratienne was doing his job. I pulled a brightly colored cloth from my pocket and affixed it to the highest point in the tower. As it began flapping in the wind, I turned my attention toward a hill in the distance. A group of tiny dots emerged from behind rock formations heading this way. Oops, didn't mean to knock the mic. I let out a sigh of relief. Next up, time to make some noise. But backup! We need backup! The slaves are revolting! Revolting? Are you serious? What do you think you're carrying that damn sword for? You shouldn't need backup, just put them down. Yes, but there's too many of them, and they're not messing around either. They're stampeding right through us. They don't care how many of them die. And one of them is practically a giant. Oh, quit pissing yourself over a bunch of damn slaves. Who cares how big one of them is? They're not armed, just... Be? Behind you! Huh? Sorry to disappoint you, but we are armed. Maybe you should consider posting another couple of guards in front of your armory. Eek! There he is! Come on, little man. Let's see what you got. Ah! You're no fun! Anywho. Get these gates open, boys. Yeah! Ooh, I take it those are Jacopo's people. It actually did his job instead of booking it the hell out of here. Good on him. Of course, that's exactly what I was gonna do if I didn't see his people when we opened the gates. Guess he actually is good for his word. Which means I'm sticking through to the very end. Hey, take out as many of the bastards as you can on your way in, and be thorough. We want a clean escape, and we don't want to give them a chance to surround us. Keep at it. Don't let them get organized. We fucked us up the ass pipe. It's the gallows for all of us. If you need a weapon, grab a rock, a vase, a fucking decapitated head, anything you can find. Bratien, how are things progressing? Smooth as a baby's behind. Your reinforcements here making right good work of the guards and getting out as many slaves as they can. I'm glad to hear it. And let's get down to the Great Hall. Aye, let's. I'd like nothing more than to rip the Lord's head right off his shoulders. The point is not to kill the Lord, it's to deal just enough of a blow that he stops throwing so many damn banquets. For now, anyway. And what if I trip and my sword just happens to run him through? I'd rather you didn't if at all possible, but whatever happens, happens. All right, let's do this. Yeah. Is it just me, or is it unnaturally noisy in there? Did some of the others just beat this to it, maybe? Morgana's face just fell off, didn't it? As far as I know, we're the first ones here. Well, I guess we'll find out. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Chaos reigned over the manor. But the chaos in the hall where the Lord held his banquet was of a slightly different flavor. A buzz filled the room. Noblemen and women murmured, shuffling backwards, putting distance between each other, tossing goblets to the ground. As Gratien had suspected, we were the first ones there. So why was everyone so tense? Whatever the cause of the disturbance, it seemed it was at least partially to thanks for the things proceeding so smoothly. The question is, what is happening here? Stella! Stop that! Out of the corner of my eye, I caught sight of the Lord. He stomped over to the far end of the hall. Sitting atop the makeshift altar was the same young girl I'd seen a week prior. For a brief moment, relief came over me at the knowledge she was still alive, but that relief quickly morphed into dread. You! He unlocked the shackles binding the girl. Too weak to hold herself up, she fell forward into a slump, her long burgundy hair fanning out around her limp body. And then... You're a damned witch wearing a saint's skin! The Lord raised his sword high above his head. Gratien, I'll be borrowing that. What? Hey, you little son of a... What? I hurled Gratien's longsword for the Lord, knocking his blade from his hands. The two swords rattled to the ground. I tossed my gaze to the girl for a split second. She was very clearly out of it, but she seemed to be breathing. Finally realizing a pair of slaves had just burst in on them, the nobles' panic swelled. One of them started shouting for the guards. Well, fuck me sideways. There goes any chance we had a surprise attack, damn it all. And we had the perfect distraction, too. Ah, to hell with it. Get in here, boys. Yeah! Wait a sec. Need my sword first? The next second, the room was enveloped in a cacophony of shouting and screaming and clanging. Most of the nobles carried swords, but very few actually seemed to have any idea how to use them, the majority scrambling for the back exit. You insolent worm! Who do you think I am? To threaten your lord is to slight God. Ever the cocky bastard, I see. Tell me, do you have any idea what's happening right now? Silence, cur. You'll regret ever defying me. Nah, nothing more original, you third... Nah, ha! Nothing more original, you third-rate fairy tale villain. I was the one who'd said the Lord's death was not part of the plan. Yet there I was, going straight for him. Gratienne was absolutely right. The Lord had been distracted with the girl when we arrived, but I had thrown that advantage away. I'd seen gods know how many slaves killed in hardly 2 weeks' time. Adding another body to the pile shouldn't have fazed me one bit. Logically, there was no reason for me to care, but I couldn't just leave her. And of course, now that I picked a fight with the Lord, I had no choice but to follow through to the very end. I dashed for the Lord, scooping up one of the dropped swords and swinging it down on him. But my blade cut through nothing but air. I assumed he would be a pushover, another noble obsessed with money and power and helpless to defend himself. But there was no hiding the look of shock on my face. Damn, he can move! Bornier slid out of range, swiping the remaining sword off the ground and whipping it through the air with practiced grace. Perhaps you should save the snide yapping for when you have the skill to back it up, you insignificant cur. Ha! We'll see if you still feel the same way when I'm through with you. I closed the gap. We clashed. He swung. I parried. Steel and steel ripped through hot air, carving ephemeral silver arcs in empty space. Our blades locked. What are you hoping to accomplish with this revolt? What's your end game? My end game? To get out of this hellhole and be free from slavery once and for all. I have my doubts as to whether you were a slave at all, but no matter. Why attack me? What do you care about that girl? What do you have to gain from saving her? He's right. I have nothing to gain from rescuing the girl. All I've accomplished is making this whole process needlessly messy. That said, do I need to have something to gain? Are you saying I should just sit back and watch as you murder an innocent little girl? I was angry, and I thought I'd do something about it. Nothing more, nothing less. Is it really that hard to understand? Nothing more than a childish hero complex. Just the answer I would expect from a foolish little boy with his head in the clouds. Excuse me? You're a puny worm, powerless to truly save anyone. You merely want to help the girl so you can pat yourself on the back and pretend you did a good deed. You simply want an excuse to be proud of your worthless self. Look at her. The girl's hardly even breathing. She'll be dead soon enough with or without my help. And who do you think is to blame for that? You don't have any right to judge the value of her life. My role in this is irrelevant. Was saving a dead girl part of the plan? It wasn't, was it? No, my throat. You diverged from the script to rescue a girl whose life is of no worth to you whatsoever. Also, you can momentarily feel good about yourself. That misstep will be the downfall of you, worm. Enough. I'll put you back in the ground where you belong. No! Not a chance! God damn! For a flamboyantly dressed asshole, he sure can fight. There's not nearly as much force behind his swings as Gratienne's, but he's quick. I can barely keep up, let alone react. I hope you enjoy eternity in hell. You'll have plenty of time to reflect upon your little lapse in judgment. Ugh, damn it! I can't let this bastard kill me when we're so close to succeeding. I need to keep my cool. Yes, he's got me beat in agility, but Gratienne's much more skilled swordsman than him. I can handle this. Ah! Ugh! Sheer determination can only mask a lack of skill for so long, boy. Look at yourself. You're out of breath. That sword you're flailing around is getting heavier and heavier. Shut your mouth. Damn it! I've hardly even broken a sweat. I swear to God, I will have your head. Ha! Lord Barnier! Lord Barnier! Your escape has been secured, my lord. Seems our fun is over. Be grateful you're still breathing, cur. Hey, wait, we're not done yet. Get back here, goddamn you! I made to go after him, but in an instant, a wall of guards had formed between us. Traces of fear were visible in most of their eyes. Even exhausted as I was, I could have probably made it through, but before I could get so much as consider attempting to give chase, I caught a glimpse of the girl, limp and covered in gashes, causing me to come back to my senses. What's gotten into me? There's no point in going after him. The slaves have been freed and his valuables plundered. The plan was a huge success. What I should be concerned with now is getting myself out of here. I need to stay focused. I took a moment to survey the hall, reevaluate the situation. Things had progressed somewhat since I last got in my head to go after the Lord. Many of the slaves were gone, and the guards were beginning to mobilize. They were better equipped, trained, and more fit than us, and we were, for the most part, fueled entirely by determination and righteous anger, which could only go so far in direct combat. Gratienne was probably the only one on our side with any sort of real training. One man was not enough to win this fight, especially now that our main advantage, surprise, was exhausted. Hey, Jacopo, if you're all finished with your business, I'd really like to get the hell out of here. I may be a badass, but I ain't a god. Right, yeah, sorry for the holdup. Before regrouping with Gratienne, I knelt before the girl. Hello? Can you stand? Hello? Can you hear me? I gently shook the girl by the shoulder, and the only response I got was a limp wag of her head. It was clear she was in no condition to walk. I guess I'll have to carry her, I thought, and made to pick her up. When I saw her face and gasped, "Dear God." It was horrific. Unsettling marks covered the young girl's face. Primal repulsion was my first reaction. Shortly thereafter came overwhelming pity. I obviously had no way of knowing what kind of life the girl had led, but something told me it was far worse than any of the countless children who grew up in the slums, struggling day after day. Hey, get moving, I ain't waiting around. I'm coming. I grabbed the girl's arms, wrapping them around my neck from behind, and climbed onto my feet. I could feel her breath, faint though it was, on my ear. You hang in there. And then I broke into a dash, leaving the fading panic of the great hall behind. So bright. Light? Am I in heaven? God damn, she is surprisingly heavy for how little meat she has on her. What, you think she'd get lighter the harder you ran or something? Just a stupid kid. She ain't long for this world anyway. Hell no, I ain't gonna let all that effort facing off against the Lord go to waste. You're one stubborn son of a bitch, you know that? This is not heaven. Who are these people? Where am I going? I don't have the strength to think right now. Hey, don't you go dying on me back there. Please, I'm begging you. I'm so sleepy. Sleep. That sounds wonderful. How nice it would be to fall asleep on such a warm back. Requiem of Innocence, Part 1, Tales of a Distant Past. We're probably safe here for the time being. So, what next? First, I need to take her somewhere she can get some rest. You got nothing in that head of yours except that half-dead girl, do you, kid? What, you fall for her or something? Is that what gets your rocks off? You can only get it up for the ugliest thing in the city? Not to mention, she can't be older than 10. I like to think of myself as open-minded, but that squicks me, man. No, God, no, absolutely not. I'm merely concerned for her well-being. Right, of course you are. Well, everyone's got their kinks. I swear to God, what I'm wanting to know is what are you planning to do about all those slaves you just freed? They can't stay here. Not even a chance to defend myself. Right. My people are taking care of that. They've made arrangements with several slave traders who have agreed to transport them to other cities. After that, who knows? So you set them free and then just abandon them? Obviously. I'm not some rich kid playing hero. I gave who knows how many people the opportunity to change their lives. I think I did damn good work if you ask me. Fair enough. Can't expect you to give them the world. Setting the slaves free wasn't even the main objective. You're more perceptive than you look. Damn straight. Anywho, I'm planning to stick around for a bit. You still owe me that night with the pretty lady. In that case, you should head down to the pub. You'll probably find some of my people there. The ones who weren't injured, at least. Aye, aye! As much as I'd like to take her to a real doctor, I'd probably do best not to show my face in the city proper so soon after making a mess of the Lord's manor. If one of his guards were to spot me, it would probably not end well. Which means she is my only hope. Oh, it's still afternoon. We're not open until evening. It's me, Maria. Let me in. Jacopo! You're alive? You have any idea how worried I was? I mean, fucking hell, I haven't slept in 2 weeks. I bet my life that I just woke you. Oh, shove it. It's the sentiment that counts. Anyway, I'm glad you're... Wait, what the hell is that on your back? A corpse? She will be one soon if we don't do something. But for the time being, she's still alive. Whoa. Stop right there. I have about 1,000 things I want to say right now, but let's start with this. What exactly are you planning to do with her here? I mean, she looks like she got mauled by a fucking lion. I need to stay low for a while. I can't risk showing my face in the city, so I was wondering if you would mind letting her stay here for a while. Excuse me, let her stay here. And if you could look after her while she's here, I would appreciate it. No, stop, time out. I'm not doing anything without an explanation. First of all, who is she? And what the hell happened to her? The Lord was torturing her. I rescued her during the revolt. Okay, keep going. That's all there is to it. That's a pretty pathetic explanation. I'm telling you, that's all there is to it. What more do you want from me? So you're telling me you infiltrated the Lord's manor to swipe a half-dead little girl you'd never even met before. You couldn't have gone for, oh, I don't know, something worth actual money? She's just skin and bones, and God knows if those wounds will ever heal. So if she's pretty enough, we might be able to put her to work, I guess. Take a quick look at... I have no words. I can't. Please, Maria. The longer we stand here, the closer she gets to death. And once she recovers, if she even does, what then? How does she pay for her food? Because she sure as shit can't work here. I'm not sure there's even much work she can do. We're a business, not a charity. If I'm going to be putting my time and money into looking after her, I need something in return. And she doesn't look like she'll be able to offer much of anything. I can offer some financial assistance. We plundered a decent amount of valuables from the Lord's treasury. Even after we divide everything up, my share should be enough to support her for some time. I don't get it. Why do you care so much? What, do you expect me to just leave her to die? I wouldn't be able to live with myself knowing that I could have done something to prevent it. I swear to God, does anyone have a damned heart? Because everyone sure seems hell-bent on letting her die. Whoa, relax, chill. You've lived here long enough, Jacopo. You should know as well as anyone that morals and good intentions aren't good enough to help anyone. I don't care. I want to help her. She can't be any older than 10, and her face could very well still heal. I couldn't stand to see her life end like this. Abused and tortured by a madman. It's downright cruel. She deserves better. She deserves to know the world's not all hell and misery. Oh, fine. You win. I surrender. I know better than anyone there's no change in your mind once you're set on something. God, you can be so hot-headed sometimes. So will you help? Well, it's not like anyone else is going to. Now, whether she makes it or not is a question of how much that scrawny body of hers is determined to hold on. So what are you waiting for? Bring her on in. Thank you, Maria. I really appreciate it. Blech, cut it out with that mushy crap. You're gonna make me spew. Please, just stick to your usual snippy bitch act. I'm gonna get a bath going. Give me a hand. She should be able to get some rest here. Hardly anyone comes back here, even during business hours. I have to say, though, even cleaned up, she is a damn mess. People say the Lord's a twisted bastard, but this is way worse than I imagined. Who would do this to such a young girl? Oh, and for the record, I checked and she is still, chaste, if you would. Oops! Good to know the Lord's not that fucked up, I guess. Thank goodness for small blessings. Not that preserving her virginity is a whole lot of comfort compared to what he did do. Show a little common decency, would you? Telling a whore to be decent is like telling a cat to bark. Well, start barking, goddammit! Why do you even think I need to know whether she's chaste or not? I checked, so I figured I'd mention it. Keep it to yourself! You know, for someone who spent so much time in a whorehouse, you sure are easily embarrassed. Huh? What was that? Oh, nothing. And besides, the only reason I'm here so much is to help out with the business side of things, not make use of the facilities. So you did hear me. Hey, Maria. Ooh, is she coming too? Hey there, how you feeling? Can you see me? I've got some warm water if you're up to drinking anything. Still too weak to move on your own, it looks like. That's all right, hang on. I'll go grab it and help you out. Oh, Lord. Sounds like she just said something. Of thy mercy, cut off mine enemies. Huh? Enemies? All them that afflict my soul. Hello? You okay in there? For I am thy servant. Oh, Lord. It's okay. He's not here. We escaped. He can't hurt you anymore. Of thy mercy. It's okay. Destroy all them. Hey, Jacopo, not to be indecent, but I think she might be, beyond repair. Not just physically. No need to jump to conclusions. She could simply be disoriented. You're safe. There are no enemies here. No need to be afraid. You'll be feeling better in no time. You just need some rest. The human body is incredibly adept at repairing itself. I'll have some ointment for you soon, too. Yo, what? Ointment? How are you expecting to pay for... Don't interrupt me, Maria. Christ. Just hang in there a little longer. You'll be all better before you know it. If there's anything you need or want, don't hesitate to ask. I'll get you anything within reason. I guess it'll still be a bit before you can talk much, huh? Maria, I need to drop by the pub for a bit. I'll get some ointment on my way. Butterfly. Butterfly. Brooch. Gone. Butterfly brooch? What she's talking about? Is she seeing things or something? Perhaps. Or maybe the Lord took it from her. So Jacopo gets it back for her and that's why she's wearing it? Oh! My treasure. She never mentioned the butterfly brooch in the main game. It was just there on her to signify this is Morgana. All right, I'll see if I can find it while I'm out. If it's something the Lord took from you, there's a chance it might still be in the stuff we looted from his manor. I'll be back later today. You get some rest, okay? Look after her while I'm gone, would you, Maria? I already agreed, so it's not like I can say no. Just remember, I've got work to do, so I can't be with her every waking moment. A room, a warm blanket, and you checking in on her every once in a while is more than enough, thank you. Anyway, I'll be back. Ciao! They are still Italian. Hey, Jacopo. Yeah? Don't get in over your head, okay? I won't. You're lurking while playing Magic, the Gathering. Very fun. Thank you, Gravy. And then I charged in, me trusty blade held high, cutting off Barnier's last escape route. The poor bastard straight up and pissed himself, banging and crying for his life. You were never even in the same room as him, you lying scoundrel. It ain't the details, but the spirit what matters. Not enough spirit within me to bring the Lord himself to his knees. Forget this worthless twit. I took 20 guards out all by myself. This scar on my back's a trophy, proof of my valiant exploits in I think all the yelling opened the wound again. The only thing a scar on your back proves is that you turned tail and ran, you little chicken shit. You tell him. Well, it certainly looks like they're enjoying themselves. Perhaps a little too much, going by how many seems to have drunk themselves comatose. Not that I don't understand wanting to celebrate. Oh, at last, you grace us with your presence. Where the hell you been? We've been waiting. Where it is, he made a mad dash for the whorehouse as soon as he got back. I see how it is. You'd rather celebrate with her than us. Must be nice putting prostitutes before your comrades at arms. I'm not putting anyone before anyone. An old friend of mine works there, nothing more. No need to be bashful. You can make up for it by getting your butt over here and drinking with us. You were the star of the show, after all. The what? You were the one who infiltrated the Lord's manor. Today wouldn't have been possible without you. You did good work, and everyone here knows it. For the record, I was gonna do it myself, but I decided to let you have the honor. I could have rallied the slaves together in half the time it took you. Tell that to the scar on your back, chicken shit. You tell him! I see risking your lives hasn't made you three any less unruly. But I'm glad you all made it out alive, truly. On that note, do we have an idea of what the casualty numbers look like? Bunch of wounded, but nobody dead. Good fortune was on our side. Raw, unmatched skill, you mean? We're a trifecta of terror. The trifecta of twats, more like. The only reason you and your band made it out unscathed is because we slaves were on the front lines. You have any idea how many we lost? Ratien! Hello again. You're looking surprisingly sober. Not drinking, huh? Just finished my first cask, actually. He's just too powerful. Let me tell you, these guys are damn lightweights. Hardly even put up a fight. So the pile of bodies in the corner is Gratien's doing then? What on earth is his stomach made of? So, boys, if you really think you're such hot shit, then how about you show me what you're made of? Let's drink, see if you live up to your trifecta of tarts or whatever the hell it was. We actually, we want to take our time drinking, you know, enjoy ourselves. Over yonder. Yeah, the wound on my back hurts if I drink too much besides. You tell him. Godspeed, Jacopo. Wait, get back here. God damn it. Bunch of pussies. You won't run on me now, will you, kid? I still have things to take care of. You have to find somewhere to get I have to find somewhere to get ointment, and I'm looking for a missing butterfly brooch as well. A brooch? You mean this thing? Oh, yes, that must be it. The girl says it belongs to her. Can I have it so I can give it back? I don't know. I am the one who found it. There's plenty more in the loot pile. What do you care about a worthless scrap of metal? I think it looks pretty cute on me, to be honest. What a load of bull. Fine, I'll bite. What do you want for it? Ha! I'm glad you asked. Beat me in a drinking contest and it's all yours. Oh boy, good luck, Jacopo. Excuse me? Beat you? Well, you have a head start, to be fair. He drank an entire cask, and you haven't drinking anything. You went through an entire cask. What? We haven't even started, and you're already admitting defeat? For the star of the show, you sure are a wuss. Ugh. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. The revolt never would have happened without me. Soon everyone will know who the real star of today's show was. Yours truly. Shh. Fine. If you're so desperate for a playmate, I'm down for your little game. But let me tell you, I hold my liquor quite well, thank you very much. I'll wipe that smug grin off your face and shove it in a barrel full of your own vomit. Yeah, that face is much more Jacopo. Ha ha ha, that's the fucking spirit. That prissy face of yours will be licking the chamber pot when I'm done with you. Hey, fellas, Gratien and Jacopo are having a drinking contest. Gratien? Who's the hell's that? Do we have a Gratien? Right over there, the big fella. He helped with the revolt, used to be a gladiator. A gladiator? Those still exist? I'm putting my money on Gratien. Bloody traitor, Jacopo's been with us since the very beginning. I'm betting on him. Ha ha ha, looks like we've drawn quite the crowd. You got yourself an impressive little fan club, kid. When you've been in the slums as long as I have, you get to know pretty much everyone. The more to humiliate you in front of. Right then, the rules are simple. Whoever stays conscious longest wins. Though I doubt it'll be much of a contest. Yeah, you just keep pretending you have a chance. The truth will hit you soon enough. On the count of 3. 3. Wah! What's the matter, kid? You're looking a little sluggish, and this is only glass 4. Shh. Ah, look at you. Your eyes are going bloodshot. You're all talk after all. You keep telling yourself that. Hey, booze wench, keep them coming. I could do this for hours. More, more, more. Fill her up. I was quicker than you that time. Ugh, you're better than you look. But don't forget, I got a full cask on you. You're running with a handicap. I'm not the one who challenged you. You're just making excuses when I beat your ass. For when I beat your ass. How many does this make? 10, 20, I lost count. Throwing in the towel, are you? See what I tell you. Step aside, kid. This is a man's world. Are you even hearing yourself? Such a stupid, prissy face, kid. I never liked you. Not for 1 second. What, resorting to childish insults now, are we? I was planning to start a revolt long before you ever showed up. Then you come marching in and took all the glory for yourself. Fucking, who do you even think you are? Where are you now? Well, I'll have you know, I never liked you either. You think that just because you can swing a sword around like a big ape, that makes you better than everyone. What the frick did you just friggin' say about me, you little punk? You wanna go? You wanna go? If you wanna go, take another drink. Isn't that what we're doing this for, huh? Oh, fuck, that's right. Fill us up again, wench. The world is spinning. That all you got? Your face is as red as a baboon's ass. And you're pale as a fucking corpse. One more round, I'll crush you. You can try. Excuse me, what? What's your problem? Booze, where's the booze? Please don't be angry with me, but, we're all out of everything. Uh-oh. You're what? And go get more. This ain't the only pub in town. I have. Everyone's out, everywhere. So, it's a draw? How anticlimactic. Seriously, what a load of bull. Eek, he just fell over. He's just sleeping. God, he may be the rowdiest man I've ever met. Is he going to be okay? That looked like it really hurt. Leave him be. He'll wake up when he needs to piss, probably. And on that note, I'll be in the latrine. Maria, it's almost time to open up. Gotcha, I'll be out in a sec. You get some rest, hear me? I've got to run for a bit, but you shouldn't have to worry about anyone coming back here. There's an urn filled with water in the mess hall if you get thirsty. You can't hear a word I'm saying, can you? Well, night. I entreat you to think long and hard about your actions. Welcome, daughter of God. You'll be performing miracles for me now. A man stood before me. There were several young girls in the room. They looked like prostitutes. Some of them might have been boys. The man's clothes were beautiful. His jewelry glimmered in the light. His eyes glimmered too, but with madness, not beauty. He was the lord of the land. I had been taken from my home, and now I was kneeling before the Lord. And if you cooperate, I can guarantee you'll live more than comfortably. I looked up at the Lord sternly. He was a scary man, but I couldn't let fear stand in my way. I was the daughter of God, his beloved servant on this earth. I had to act according to his will. Miracles are not something to be performed for one single person's benefit. What? Miracles are not magic or parlor tricks. They are a precious gift granted to me by my Father in heaven. Using his power for personal gratification is a grave sin. I will do no such thing. I entreat you to think long and hard about your actions. Do away with such selfish desires and dedicate yourself to helping the people. The power you have been given was bestowed upon you by the hand of God. It is not your power. He is merely allowing you to make use of it for a short time. Pride is a sin. Please consider how you conduct yourself. You're an ignorant, insolent child, aren't you? I bought you. You are my property. You have no right to an opinion. That is not my opinion. That is the way of the world. As God, silence. You're not here to talk. You're here to perform miracles for me and my guests. Stretch. Ooh, I have not stretched. Thank you. The Lord glared angrily down at me. I gulped, biting my lip.
Devastation! This was not my intention!
For real. Hello, Gravy. I gulped, biting my lip to keep it from trembling. I steeled myself, fought down every urge to look away. As I have already told you, I will do no such thing. But the Lord would not hear it. With a sickening laugh, he took a step towards me. What you will or will not do is my decision, not yours. No, get your hands off! Grabbed me by the hair and threw me to the hard floor. Ah! It seems you need someone to show you your place, child. You are my property. You are to do as I say. You are not to talk back or criticize. And you are to give everything to me. Your life, your body, your soul, your love, every last thing. My love and my soul are for my Father only, for God. I am no man's property. Ah! You can call yourself whatever you want. You still feel pain like everyone else. You still scream. What's a little scratch on the arm, anyway? How many times have you cut yourself performing miracles, saint? Surely you're accustomed to the pain by now. Now for the first taste of your so-called miracle blood. I imagine it must be truly exquisite if what they say about you is to be believed. That your birth brought an end to a terrible drought. No! Yes. Give unto me your blessing, saint. Please, I beg of you, don't do this. I'm begging you, please. My blood was meant for the sick, the poor, the suffering. My miracles were meant for those who needed them. Is this another of your trials for me, Father? People. There are so many people. They're looking at me and laughing. Well, well, good morning, daughter of God. I hope you slept well. What's going on? What are all these people doing here? As I told you, you're here to perform miracles for me and my guests. No. I tried to twist away, but a jolt of pain ran up my arms. Looking down, I saw heavy shackles around my wrists. I was sitting atop a white sheet on what looked like an altar, and I was naked. No! Why am I? Now, surely you, the daughter of God herself, are not ashamed of the body your father gave you now, are you? You're not some lowly peasant girl. You're above shame, aren't you? What do you think you're doing? This is an act of blasphemy. The Lord pressed his hand against my mouth, bringing his face just inches away from mine. I would encourage you not to insult my guests, Saint. Your job is to provide them with your blood, not give sermons. He placed a knife against my neck. Intense pain jolted through my body. No tears. Now that's a good girl. I simply wouldn't be the same if you cried and blubbered like a lowly slave, or it simply wouldn't be the same if you cried and blubbered like a lowly slave or whore. Dignified and saintly, that's what I need you to be. The Lord brought a goblet up to my neck, filling it with the blood flowing from the gash. Oh my God, Morgana. Morgana. He raised it high into the air. Cheers! A saint's blood and good fortune to all! And then started passing it around to his guests. Staring hazily out into the crowd, I prayed. Prayed that someone might speak up, might proclaim this to be the terrible affront against the Lord that it was, might declare that I should be set free, that someone, anyone, would speak against the Lord. What a wonderfully curious item you found yourself with, Lord Barnier. Indeed, you never fail to surprise, my lord. But his wealthy companions had no objections. In fact, they were quite pleased, smiling and laughing with teeth bared. Most of them looked like they had never gone a day in their lives without a proper meal, and all of them were wearing masks to hide their faces. Stella, no! An unholy Sabbat. A filthy, perverse blood Sabbat. My consciousness began slipping away, not from pain, but despair. I couldn't bear the sight of them, these men and women who didn't fear God, reveling in depravity. They were monsters dressed in fancy clothing. Or perhaps they were demons, taking the form of humans. And these were the gates of hell. The Lord held such banquets on a regular basis, and every time he did, he drained me of my blood. Before long, my body was covered in scars and gashes. I could hardly even bear to look at my own arms and legs. Oop, that's a typo. Wrong bear. In some places I was purple and swollen, and in others my skin seemed to curl back and reveal the raw, pink flesh beneath. Everywhere I was wet and slick with blood. The wounds were far worse, far more hideous than any I'd given myself to help the people of my village. It was gut-wrenching, repulsive. The Lord sometimes had trouble deciding where to cut, but not out of any sense of sympathy for me. He simply thought that drawing blood from an untouched area of my body would make it more effective. Perhaps I'll use your stomach today, Saint. I should be able to get some nice, pure blood from there. At that point in time, I hadn't been completely stripped of my willpower quite yet. Stella! You're jumping in front of the screen again. Maybe I do have to leave soon. My cat is not having it. Because my physical restraints prevented me from fighting back, I put all my energy to ensuring my spirit did not yield to him. Stop this. Can you not comprehend that what you're doing is an affront to the Lord? I'm free to do what I wish with my property. Saint or not, you are no different than any of my slaves. The Lord is greatly displeased with your actions. Then use your miracle powers to deliver divine punishment on me. Go on. You can do that, can't you? Your soul will be punished. You may not see the effects now, but you will pay for your sins one day. Ha! You're not as threatening as you think you are, buck-naked girl. Don't give me that look, girl. I have no interest in taking that from you. You'd be lucky to find anyone willing to lay with a girl covered in disgusting scars. Oh, I almost forgot. You need to eat too, don't you, daughter of God? I'm told consuming meat increases the amount of blood your body produces, so I've acquired some special, exotic meat just for you. I don't want your meat. Now, don't be difficult. I can't have you running out of blood on me, so you will eat this meat, even if I have to force it down that tiny throat of yours. Slave boy, get in here. Bring the saint her supper. Hurry up, you worthless worm. My apologies for keeping you waiting, my lord. You dare drop food before your lord, cur? You've ruined my robes. Are you incapable of even carrying a damn plate across the room? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Stop it, please. Does he really deserve to be hit for that? A slave's sole purpose in life is to serve their master. A slave who cannot follow simple orders deserves whatever punishment I decide they deserve, Saint. Please have mercy. Don't kill me too. I beg of you. All right, then this is how we'll handle it. If you eat the meat, Saint, I'll turn a blind eye to the boy's mistake. Okay, I'll do it. I'll eat the meat. However much you want, I'll eat it. So please, do not raise your hand against the boy any further. Very well. With a satisfied smirk, the Lord returned the fallen meat to the plate and set it before me. Now it's floor meat that she's got to eat. And it's probably human meat, isn't it? I almost gagged at the stench. It didn't appear to be spoiled, but nonetheless it was indescribably unpleasant. In no small part, I imagine, because it was raw. What's the matter? You said you would eat? Or was that simply a lie to stay my hand, daughter of God? I'll eat it. My hands were still shackled, so I had no choice but to bend forward and take a piece into my mouth like a wild animal. I tried to clear my mind, to not think about what I was doing. How I must have looked. A holy saint of the Lord, unclothed and in chains, gnawing at raw meat like a stray dog. Miserable, disgraceful. Ugh, it smells so bad, and I've never tasted anything like this before. Why? What? Why? What did he do? He? The slave boy, still on the floor from the Lord's beating, was looking over at me with vacant eyes. Or rather, at the meat. I knew it was human meat. I knew it. No, you wouldn't. This isn't, is it? He didn't deserve this. No, I would never. I couldn't. No. Well, is the meat not to your liking then, Saint? Hear that, slave? Ew, his face. No. Gross. The saint says your brother tastes so bad it makes her retch. No, I didn't know. I vaguely remember this now. But you didn't keep your word now, did you? Listen up, boy. Eek! It's the dungeon for you. No, please, no, please, no, please, 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 no. Guards, someone shut this worm up and toss him in the dungeon. Please, no. He's mad. Everyone's completely mad. How can a man like him, a man so twisted and cruel, exist on God's earth? Someone, please, get me out of here. Take me away from this place. Anyone. Oh, Father who art in heaven, I pray for you to lead me into deliverance. Father, your trials, they are much too great. Oh, I feel like my brain's been pickled in booze. My head's pounding. Throwing it all back up helped a bit, but tomorrow's gonna be absolute hell. You were great as always, darling. So what do you say we continue this somewhere a little more private? It's so sweet of you to offer, but like I told you last time and the time before, I can't. It's against the rules. Hey, now, we both know the other girls are already having some extra fun on the side. If you ask me, I think we'd make good lovers. 'Cause we sure make good love. You know, to tell you the truth, I do kind of like you. Ooh, then But you're missing one very important thing I require of all my lovers. What is it? What am I missing? Money. Once you got a treasury I can swim in, then we can talk. Till then, keep it strictly business. God, you really are a cold-hearted bitch. Fine, whatever. See you again. And a wonderful evening to you too, sir. Fucking men, I swear. You act friendly for 10 minutes and they think you want to get hitched. He seems like a very pleasant man. Jacopo! Oh God, don't tell me you saw that. I did. Sorry. It's no big deal. No skin off my back. Also, holy hell, how much did you drink? You smell like you bought the whole pub back with you. It wasn't my decision. I wasn't planning on drinking at all. Really now? Well, not that it matters. So, quick question for you, Jacopo. Want to be lovers? Excuse me? Wow, chill, man. Tone it down like 10 notches, would you? But where did that come from? Do you really? I never realized you felt that way about. Like hell I do, dipshit. Harsh words. It's just I'm tired of going through the same routine over and over and over again. It never stops, no matter how many I turn down. So I figure if people think I already got someone, it may lose me a few clients, but it'll also mean spending less time dealing with guys like him. You're more than welcome to use my name if you think it'll help. Are you sure that's what you want, though? What? What do you mean, am I sure? I mean, it could come back to bite you when you find someone you actually love. Someone I actually love, huh? Yeah, I can't see that happening. Ever. You're still young. Who knows what the future may hold? I've just got a gut feeling. Oh? Yeah, something deep down tells me love just ain't for me. Can't imagine myself ever feeling that way about anyone. It's not something I want either. It doesn't interest me at all. I never really wanted kids or a family. Hell, even the idea kind of grosses me out, honestly. That tracks. I'm not sure why, or if there even is a reason. It's not like something happened to make me this way, or one day I decided, nope, ain't happening. All that shit, it just isn't for me, plain and simple. You know, sometimes a couple of the girls will come up to me and say, "You should find yourself a nice man, Maria." I know they mean well, but it's frustrating. I don't want to deal with it. Maria, the aromantic rep. I mean, I mostly tune that kind of talk out automatically now, but still. Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I just needed to get that off my chest. You think that makes me weird? No, not at all. I don't think love is inherently bad or anything. If that's what makes someone happy, more power to him. I won't deny you're a unique woman. Pretty clothes and jewelry don't faze you. And you don't thrive on gossip and drama like many girls I know. But you've always been this way for as long as I've known you. You are who you are, and that's perfectly fine. It doesn't bother me in the slightest, and how interested you are in finding love isn't gonna change how I treat you. Thanks, Jacopo. You're a good guy, and a good friend. No problem. No! They're gonna hate... She's gonna hate him eventually. This is so sad. I'm glad you feel that way. I like what we have. I like it a lot. You, me, friends. Whatever's between our legs be damned. And I hope it can stay that way, even if everyone else wants to give us shit for it. Of course it will. I have total confidence in our friendship and that can continue to grow over the years. No! All your relationships and connections, Jacopo, they're going down the toilet. Me being a man and you a woman has no bearing on any of that. Man, I've gotta say, you actually speaking your mind instead of putting on airs kinda gives me the creeps. Well, if that's how you're gonna be, see if I ever do it again. Anyway, I suppose your uniqueness is what allows you to believe so strongly in friendship. Your, how should I put it? Complete and utter inability to comprehend love. I put it bluntly, yes. Haha, guess that's one benefit to me being a weirdo then. I get to have you as a friend. So it is. Although in that sense, I'm not much different than her. I've never had romantic feelings for anyone either. So, hey. I know I said this like a couple hours ago or whatever, but seriously, please try not to get in over your head, okay? I'm pretty damn content with the way things are. I mean, sure, I'm poor, and sure, I'm a whore, and living to old age is probably out of the question. But I think that's a pretty solid balance, all told. I've got me a good friend. I work with some great girls. Life ain't half bad. I enjoy it with all its ups and downs. It's a hell of a lot better here than at the orphanage. What more could I possibly ask for? What we've got is good, isn't it? I'd like to check in on the girl if that's not a problem. I managed to get my hands on some ointment. Yeah, sure. Sorry, didn't mean to talk your ear off like that. It's fine. Oh, and I also found the butterfly brooch she was asking about. Oh, nice! She'll be happy to see that, I imagine. Any change in her condition while I was out? Nope. She's just been sleeping. Here, let me walk you to her room. Thanks. I'm sorry, Maria. You may be content with the way things are, but I'm not. I want to go out into the world one day, prove myself. This'll be your downfall. This is a bad thing about you, Jacopo. I'm tired of being sneered at and told I'm worthless, inferior. She's sleeping so soundly. Part of me wonders if she'll ever wake up. Anyway, room's all yours. I've got to get back to work. All right, thanks. Take care of yourself out there. Man, I've been at this for years. You don't have to worry about me. Guess now's a good a time as any to apply the ointment. Hmm? Uh, uh, are you okay? No, please don't. Oh, that's Morgana. No, please don't. I'm begging you. Help. Hey, what's... Suddenly, the girl began writhing on the bed and clasping at her chest. Half panicked, I reached down for her. When I realized, her eyes went wide open. They were pale gold and stared straight through me. Now, that doesn't quite capture it. I felt almost as though I had just been skewered with a spear. They looked horribly out of place on her disfigured face. The dark patches of flesh, it seemed, in fact, seemed to accentuate her eyes, the contrast giving them a curious sort of magnetism, unwavering resolve and fragility, benevolence and seething madness. They were enchanting, but also overwhelmingly inhuman. Perhaps their otherworldly beauty was, in some way, a result of her being in shambles physically and mentally. Like she was standing on the precipice, majestic wings spread wide as she prepared to embark on her journey back to heaven. Not on my watch, you're not. You put those damn wings away. Hold on, I'll go get some water. Hey! As I tried to step away from where she lay, the girl abruptly lurched forward and chomped down on my arm. Ah, shit! Get off me! Calm down! I am not your enemy! Her teeth clenched down on my arm, ripping into my flesh with a force I'd never imagined the girl capable of. I was afraid she might take a good chunk of it with her. That said, I could have easily knocked her away. She was an emaciated child, and myself a relatively healthy adult man. Hey! Which is precisely why I didn't, as the girl growled and gnawed at me like a rabid dog. I forced myself to make a smile and let her have at me. If that's what it takes to placate you, then my arm is all yours. Bite it, claw it, rip it off, whatever you want. A few years back, there was a stray cat not far from where I lived. It was always hissing and biting anyone that got near it. But after a while, when it realized we meant it no harm, it stopped all that. It calmed down. Humans are the same way. We're just big animals. That said, this really does hurt like a son of a bitch. After some time, she finally released my arm, taking a deep breath and pulling away. Then she seemed to roll her tongue around inside her mouth as though trying to clean it. Once she was done with that, she began surveying the room with her pale gold eyes. They weren't the feral, glinting eyes of an animal anymore, but clear and lucid. Human. Looks like you finally calmed down. Let go of me. Whoa, I'm not gonna hurt. Let go. Get your hands off me, please. Okay. No need to shout. I won't touch you without your permission. I won't do anything to make you uncomfortable. Let's try this again. Have you calmed down? Though she still seemed to be disoriented, she gave me a nod. Okay, good. Actual communication. Progress. Where am I? Doesn't seem to remember our escape from the Lord's Manor. Not that it surprises me. She spoke in a hushed half-whisper, her voice much more restrained than other girls her age. Her furor had subdued, turning her soft-spoken and aloof. Considering everything she had been through, finding herself now in an unfamiliar room with a stranger, it was a natural response. But still it seemed unbefitting. This is, well, would she even know what a brothel is? And if she did, would telling her that go over well? It's kind of like my home, I guess you could say. I hear strange voices. Women. They sound like they're moaning. And the floor is creaking. Yeah, sure is. Well, crap. I've gotten so used to that I just tune it all out automatically. But she's right, you can definitely hear voices through the walls. No talking my way out of that. This is your home, you said? So you host terrible banquets as well? Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't jump to conclusions. I'm sorry, I lied. This isn't my home. I just wasn't sure I could explain it in a way you could understand. We're in a brothel. Do you know what that is? It's where a bunch of women called prostitutes get together and sell sad men happiness. I know what a prostitute is. Oh, do you? I'm surprised. You're a little young for that. They are unclean. They disobey my father's teachings. What? God says fornication is a sin. All who indulge in worldly pleasure defile themselves and shall be cast down to hell. Why am I in a brothel? Because this is the only place I knew that would look after you. But don't you worry. I have a good friend here. You can trust her. She'll take good care of you. So, you sold me to a whorehouse? Excuse me? You mean to defile me further? To make me into a harlot? Whoa, whoa, slow down. I never said that, and no, that's not why I brought you here. Liar. But first off, you'd never... You're a liar. You mean to force me to defy the teachings of my father? Take me back to the Lord's Manor. Are you out of your mind? I would rather be there than here. He's a terrible, cruel, evil man. But at least he let me keep my chastity. So take me back to him. Okay, stop. Not another goddamn word. You want me to take you back to the Lord's Manor? Like hell. You have any idea what I went through to get you out of there? And then there's Maria, who's been caring for you while I was out. We're helping you. Everything we've done has been to help you. And then you go and say you want to get back to getting sliced up by that sick bastard. Are you insane? Please don't shout. Sorry. I'm begging you. Just let me have my chastity. Are you kidding me? I must remain pure. I cannot return to my father's side. When I pass on, if my soul has been tarnished. Oh, for the love of... How many times do I have to tell you? I have no intention of making you into a prostitute. Besides, even if I did, you couldn't get any work looking like that. What do you mean? Hold on, I'll get a mirror. It'll be quicker for you to see for yourself. I grabbed one of the prostitute's hand mirrors and passed it to the girl, which she hesitantly accepted. She seemed less concerned about the mirror itself and more just wary that I might do something to her. Slowly, she turned her gaze towards the reflective surface. It was generally difficult to gauge her expression through the patches of dark and festering flesh, but the look of horror that spread across her face was clear as day. What? Why? How? What are these terrible marks? He never cut my face, so why? I take that to mean she didn't always have the marks on her face then. Is it something the Lord did to her? She just said he didn't cut her there. Didn't she? Hard to make out her muttering. God, now I feel like an asshole. If I'd known she would take it so badly, I would have just kept my damn mouth shut. Now do you understand? You can't be a prostitute. I can only imagine how awful it must be to find out your face is covered in scars, especially for a girl your age, but don't let it get you too down. They could very well still heal. Me? Huh? Would you please kill me? What? Why the hell would I? Taking one's own life is a sin, so I need you to do it for me. Oh, for the love of... Did you forget everything I just said? I saved your life. Now you're asking me to kill you? What the hell is wrong with you? I wish to return to my father's side. Okay, listen real carefully. Yeah, your life kind of sucks right now. I get that. We all have times when we'd rather be dead. But you can't just give up. Persevere, and good fortune will eventually find you. Live on, and you'll eventually have a chance to get your payback. Things may be bad now, but you're still just a child. You have so much opportunity to make things better. So don't you ask me to kill you again. You'll just get the same answer. I won't do it. End of story. But you end up killing her anyway. Anyway. Hello? Say something. So you're giving me the silent treatment. Anyway, I brought ointment like I said I would. Give me your arm. I'll apply it. No. So she'll talk to me to shut me down. But that's it? I wish to be alone. I'll leave if that's what you want, but don't you go dying on me. I will not take my own life. It is a sin. That's some bizarre logic, but if that's what it takes to keep you from killing yourself, I'll take it. Well, I'll be off then. The ointment's right here. I'd appreciate it if you actually used it. I'll see you. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I found your butterfly brooch. This is it, right? I'll leave it here with the ointment. And now I'm off for real. I'll check in on you again tomorrow. That was a lot more work than I expected. I feel like this might be a good place to stop. And we can continue with more Requiem for Innocence tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, they all do use the same save file. That must be why there's so many. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. I think this went really well. I've got to get my alerts set up, yeah, but at least I got the sound figured out for OBS and things like that. Sounds like you guys were saying that it turned out pretty good. Now let's see who I should... Yay! Oh, you're so welcome, you guys! Chisen, Retro. I'm glad you guys were enjoying. As rough as the content is, and I know it's not... The content's just going to keep getting more rough because we actually know what's going to happen, but yeah. Oh, Chisen, thank you so much. All right, let's see who we should raid. Let me go to browse. being a little slow. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed. Well, looks like Snacko's on. You guys just want to go on over to Snacko? All right. Well, we're gonna go raid Snacko then. Oh my god, why am I in caps? Ow, kitty! I'll get right to you. Don't claw my leg. My cat. Okay. I gotta clip her nails. Girl. Okay. Ow! Starlight Raid, here we go. I'll see you guys tomorrow and we'll be back with more Requiem for Innocence, even though I know, we're only in for more pain, but we will see the one bright spot in Morgana's life. Yeah, here we go. Raid is out. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.